I don't wanna fall in love no more. It's just too much. It's just too much. No, I don't wanna hear a word no more. I'm done, but I just can't let go of you. No, I just can't do it. I can't let go of you. No, it's too much. It's just too much. It's just too much. I don't wanna hear a word no more. Baby, no, just can't let go of you. I don't wanna fall in love no more. It's just too much. It's just too much. No, I don't wanna hear a word no more. I'm done, but I just can't let go of you. Tell me this cannot be real. Suck up on straight to my feels. Broken trust that'll never heal. No, no. A love that just won't fade away. Promises that you would stay even at the end of days. My baby, no, no. Nobody hurt me like you do. No, no. Don't give me empty words if they ain't true. I don't wanna fall in love no more. It's just too much. It's just too much. No, I don't wanna hear a word no more. I'm done, but I just can't let go of you. No, I don't want none. 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 Fall in love no more. No, I don't want none. 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 Fall in love no more. Bite the bullet, face the facts that I lost everything that I had when we split into different paths. Hurt so much I could only laugh. You can remove me with a tap, gone. Packing it up, another rap, done. Driving into a dead cul-de-sac, off track. I've been falling off this for ya, but nobody in this world do me dirty like you. What? Why trying to fix what ain't broke? Chasing when I finna run, gunning it. I'ma jump ship. You don't need to come with. Stay where you are. Don't stop reopening my stitches. Watering all we just can't mix. Love like a curse that will never live. Can't follow what I miss, but I just can't seem to quit this addiction. Make it stop. I don't wanna fall in love no more. It's just too much. It's just too much. I don't wanna hear a word no more. I'm done, but I just can't let go of you. No, I don't want none. 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 Fall in love no more. No, I don't want none. 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 Fall in love.
Alrighty. Welcome, friends, back to the 100th Meridian, where the Great Plains begin, where we shall witness the execution of all things, hosted by, it's me, Tragically HP, aka DM Punk, who will be hosting your adventure here for the next few hours. Thank you for joining us this fine Wednesday evening. Hope it's been a great week for you so far. It's Wednesday, though. Mike. Guess what day it is? It's game day. I know that. Let's see what's going on here in voice chat with everybody. Hello, everybody. Good evening, everybody. How's it going? Welcome.
Pretty well.
Going pretty good, man.
Fantastic. It's so good to hear your voices and meet you, new gamer friends. We shall get to know each other over the next few hours here in Conan, the Librarian Land. I hope you know your Dewey Decimal System. And welcome back to our our true gamers here who've been with us for a good while here at Wednesday Table. J-Man, Don, Gail, Katie, what's going on? Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hey.
Howdy.
Well, I put up a little bonus trivia op here on our TikTok page. And here is the target in question. We shall zoom in all the way to 250%. Get a look at that handsome guy. Known only as somebody. Let me know who you think he might be. Shoot me a DM. Might be worth something valuable. In any case, let's get our session underway here. We've got a party to introduce, an adventure to get into, and refresh. We've basically just kind of done some basic introductory RP. Have we done a lot of interactive RP as far as this table is concerned?
We haven't really done much of anything. I mean, I've posted a whole bunch of shit in the
Yes.
Wednesday game thing.
Yes. That rings true with my recollection. So that will work out for us as we can start kicking that can right about now. And let's start with J-Man's character right here. Apologies for the crowded stream here. I may have to do some adjustments here. There's a lot more to this setup than I'm used to. But J-Man playing this elven something something or other. Why don't you tell us a bit about your character?
Okay. I did write up a background. It's on the. If you click the character, you can read it, but I'll kind of paraphrase it. So she was she's a wood elf by D&D standards who has lived in Waterdeep her whole life. Her parents live there, and she's basically like a bartender, barmaid at the it's like Mermaid's Inn or something. Again, it's in my background, and so she's lived pretty much a pretty normal life as a bartender, barmaid, and heard stories from all the sailors that would come back of, you know, crazy things, learned about entities that lived beyond the stars, and people would often mix deals with them for power or whatnot, and that sounded pretty wild to her. And then she never really craved the life of adventure or even to go out, you know, sailing like her father used to. And then one day, the world seemed to change all around her, and crazy orange people, undead or something, started killing everybody, trying to kill her. So she called out to whatever entities these things were to help her survive this, and one of them answered that call. And so now she has the abilities to survive this, and she's just trying to survive to the next day.
Let's think you what? And up next here, I believe Katie is playing this character, Lantirthi.
Yeah, that's me. Okay. I actually came up with, I mean, I only came up with this like Sunday night, so that's my bad. But I do have a backstory. Woohoo! Okay, so Lonnie was born in Shadowfell. Her parents both died when she was young. They were killed by a shade. Lonnie got herself out of the situation. She escaped, so she lived clearly. Then she kind of just had to like fend for herself and learn to survive, steal, hunt, all the fun stuff. This death of her parents kind of caused her to rationalize life and death and gave her a very strong belief in the concept of the delicate balance between life and death, good and evil, etc., etc. Which meant that her parents' death was just part of the universe's desired equilibrium, so it had to happen. So, like, it's fine, clearly. Look, I'm the queen of hyper rationalization, so I'm with
Hey,
her.
that's right.
So her skills and this like very firm belief in the life death balance got the attraction of the Shadow Court, and she was then recruited as a ranger, um, able to adequately at least navigate both the material plane and Shadowfell. She's pretty solitary, having grown up the way she did, and now being a faction agent and everything. Um, but she gets the importance of alliances and the concept of working with other people to achieve a goal. Right now, her goal is to figure out what the fuck is going on in Waterdeep, because there's a severe disruption in this precious life-death balance that we love so much. And so we're gonna be.
Oh, we're gonna be doing what now? You cut out right there.
I don't believe I heard you correctly.
Maybe bad connection error here.
Is it my bad? Did I do it?
Hey, you're back.
Hey.
Yeah, you
Cool.
you
I
cut
like
off
being
in
back.
mid-set.
Oh, cool. That's like my thing. So, okay, so yeah, the goal for Lonnie is to figure out how this severe disruption slash shift in the life death balance happened, what exactly that shift disruption is, and perhaps even attempting to make some sort of restoration effort to this balance.
I dig it. And one of our new players here at the Role Playing Unlimited table, playing Larion. Why don't you tell us a bit about your character, if you would, please?
So, yeah, that's me. So a little bit about my character. He was born into a lineage of wood elves. While he was still young, some raiders came and raided his home, killing off his family. And as he tries to escape, he clutches what he holds dear. That would be, the chest full of goodies from his family, and Astraeus, the piebald elf that his dad had since he was little. And he uses his stealth to now survive and try to get by when it comes to cash with pickpocketing. It's not the best form of way to get money, but that's basically what I've got for him. He's just wandering around, trying to figure out what he wants to do next and where he wants to go from there as he strives to seek revenge on what happened to his family.
Fantastic. And up next here we have somebody with a dangerous name. It's not his first, it's not his middle name. It's that dreaded last name, Matheson. Let's hear a bit about your character.
Okay. Well, Manuel was a pirate, born and raised as a pirate. His dad was a pirate. His dad before him was a pirate, and so on and so forth. While on board his ship, he would get drunk a lot because he got seasick a lot, and he kept losing his sword. So he started learning how to fight barehanded. And he became a pretty good brawler barehanded. And during one of their expeditions, they ran across a slaver vessel, and they overtook that slaver vessel, defeated the crew, and located one of our other characters, Moa Hula, who they became fast friends and sailed together. During a day at port in Waterdeep, the two of them went to a tavern, the Mermaid, and probably saw Justin's character. Justin probably saw them coming in. And as always, he got drunk, started a bar fight. The two of them ended up in jail. And when they got out of jail, everything around them was way different than when they went into jail. Their ship was gone. it was replaced by all sorts of weird looking ships, and now they're just wandering the streets trying to figure out where to go and what to do now.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'll have a little private chat with you about the visage of this character. That's it's ringing a little true for me in the here and now. Gail, let's hear about your character. Welcome back to your second role-playing Unlimited campaign. At least here in the streaming world.
She's a big buff pussycat.
That's right. It's
Okay.
good to not get on the bad side.
Yes, so she is definitely a barbarian Leonette, and then she comes from an entire island of cat folk that live together. So there's cat people, there's cat folk, there's tabaxi, there's Leonettes, and all that stuff. One day while she was out fishing, she was part of a fishing expedition. Their boat was captured by slavers, and she put up a really good fight, but they overpowered her, put her into the hold, where she was eventually rescued and traveling around with this pirate.
Well, all right. And last but not least here, also joining us for the first time at the Role Playing Unlimited tabletop, tell us a bit about Topper and Inky.
Topper is a almost 4 foot tall little mushroom dude. Inky, think of it as like Venom, but you know, I don't know,
Oh,
similar, I guess. We'll say I really haven't thought too much about the dynamics. I've been trying to learn how to play other stuff,
oh
but
really?
he's an artist, or so he thinks. His little communion of little mushroom folk didn't really enjoy what he was doing, and so being the shy, timid person he was, mushroom person thing he was, Inky managed to convince him to go off on an adventure. Ran into some kind of monster, got into a scuffle, managed to escape, and woke up and found himself wherever he'll be.
Fantastic. I do see your answer there in my Discord DMs there, Sarge. I will be checking those throughout the evening. Probably won't announce the answer until later in the session, as who knows how long it's going to be before we actually find somebody here. But yes, that is our party for Wednesday night, and we will proceed onto our starting map, which, if all goes as predicted, should transfer you all to pitch black. Yes, alright. And now I will get you all set up here.
But I have dark vision.
Well, why don't you magic missile the darkness?
Oh, well.
Oh no. Well, that's a poor start. Justin's character is not linked to the character sheet. Let's delete that one. Use this one. Alright, let's play a fun game. I'll let you drag your own tokens out, but if you teleport into a wall, you're instantly dead and you have to craft a new... No.
That doesn't sound like a fun game.
Yeah, well, it's a feudal Japan setting. I mean, the walls are made of paper. I'm sure you would have a solid argument as to why I would dare do such a thing. We're getting there.
I have no clue how to drag a token.
No problem. In the event that your token ever gets deleted, instead of clicking your character sheet to open it, just click it and drag the name somewhere onto the tabletop, and that will deposit your token wherever you let it go.
Like that.
Yes, indeed. Uh-oh, now there's two of them. We've got clones going on here. All right. So we find ourselves here in a brief moment of peace. Some of these landmarks on the map are not true to form, i.e., the little cooking fires over here are not active. Most of this village has been ransacked and rampaged by what you would presume to be some of the oranges. But at least for the time being, upon your arrival, things seem to be pretty calm here. And you guys are all pretty tired after a rather long walk having gotten here. It's actually a rare first that our party is in need of a long rest at the start of a session.
I want a long rest.
Yeah, purely from exhaustion, really, because we still have all of our hit points, we have all of our abilities, our spells, what have you. Technically, we're not even exhausted condition. It's just been a long effing day, and we're like, I don't know. It's a tiny little area with some homes. There's no signs of anybody trying to come out and harm us, so if we want to explore around here a little bit and do some RP at the same time, this would be a good location to do so. Any of the doors will open if you click them. I just ask that your token be next to the door when you do so that we know who is opening a door. And if the door is locked, likewise, it will not open. You'll see a little padlock pop up on there. And pardon me while I jump off camera here. I'm having a bit of a late dinner, so I will still, of course, be with us, but just not on camera here for the next few minutes.
Whoa, everybody, stop running all over the place because we're now all separated and you guys are just idiots. All right, I'm having a drink over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink from the horses area. You guys just went inside the building?
Yeah.
Alright.
Just exploring.
You realize if you get caught alone by one of those orange things, you could probably be killed.
I got my stealth on my side. I'll be alright.
What's an orange thing?
You haven't seen the oranges?
Was it Manuel who said that? The pirate
Yep.
guy? Because I'm not I'm not gonna say anything to that. I'm not getting set up for the joke.
How do I hide these boxes, like the name boxes at the bottom?
I don't know, man.
Go to the gear in the upper right-hand corner. Select, scroll down to video, audio display. Click on video. And then where it says player video avatar size, switch it to names only.
I've only got top and bottom.
The one right above it
shit.
should say, right now it's probably saying regular.
I got it. I got it.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
And then I've discovered that putting the names and stuff on the top usually makes it easier to see, but it's up to you on whether you want it on top or bottom.
Playing on one screen, so I've got to manage it as best as I can.
Yeah, I'm gonna put mine on the top. It's easier to look at, like in mini maps on games. Oh, just so you guys know, I haven't played D&D in like 7-8 years, so I don't. Yeah. So I will
never
be.
played, so
All right, dude.
that's
I'll be-
why I was wandering into a house all alone.
All right, yeah. Well, I'll follow whoever. I guess I'll follow Mahula because she's got the most HP.
There's some beds in here.
Oh hell yeah, dude. Oh, it really doesn't let you run through a wall.
Yeah, no, it'll stop the walls and all that other stuff. Yeah, you see all the experienced adventurers in the middle here, not running around like crazy.
It's more so curiosity.
Curiosity can get you killed, my friend. Can
It's
get you
alright.
killed. And he starts drinking some more rum.
Curiosity killed the cat.
But you're
Are we
still
just gonna
alive.
forget that satisfaction brought it back?
Yeah,
Not
you.
with that.
I'm actually gonna go up here and I'm gonna pull out my massive paintbrush and just start painting on the side of the building. Because I'm bored.
Feedy! Oh man, this can't stand.
Swear to God, if you accidentally summon something, you're the first to go.
I think I'll join him.
No, he's just a tagger. He's just tagging. Black ink everywhere. His what is it called? The staff? His quarterstaff? The big old brush.
Is it the NWO insignia?
Oh, no, it's not. It's
I'm gonna tag with
It's
him. I'm
the-
gonna spray LG on there.
NWA.
Oh yeah! You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
What's this structure to my right?
Oh, pretty sure that's a building.
Explore it. I don't think I'll go in there.
You mean this little thing right here, Gale? This is just a yard for the building right here, a little fence in front of it. You can see through the fence, but you can't go through it based on the Roll20 dynamic lighting stuff.
How did you ping like that?
If you just hold your left clicker for like 2 seconds or so.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna come over here and smell the meat on the table.
Oh, it's pretty rancid. Definitely looks like it's been a number of days since
He's gonna pick
any
it up
form
and
of
eat it.
civilization was here. Yeah, probably suits your palate.
Yeah,
That smell
it's
could be
delicious.
Manuel. Manuel has the smell of seawater, alcohol, and beef jerky.
Nope. Well, I mean, you probably smell similar, but this meat's got some so I'm gonna grab a couple pounds of it and just start slowly chewing on it. Delicious.
I'm gonna swing on down here, reach over and grab a hay bale and stick it in my mouth like an old farmer.
So we have an elf, a human. What's Lanturthi? Is that a human or like?
I'm a Shadar Kai.
Ah,
Shadar? I don't know.
okay, an elf. Got it.
Yeah, basically.
Larian, are you a human? Because the little icon looks like one of those cow
I'm
people.
elf. No, I'm elf.
Oh,
Yep, I'm a wood elf.
a lot of elves.
Manuel is human.
Nice.
You got something against elves, huh?
No, it's just a lot of elves. That's all I'm saying.
Hmm?
Is there anything in these crates?
Some fruit that is starting. Well, it's already started to turn. It's like maybe on its last day.
May I ask what these are over here?
That was the cooking area. Looks like they had all their stuff kind of condensed in an almost airtight bin that you had to climb a ladder to get to the top of, and they would kind of steam everything inside of there. But it's been a number of days since they've been in use. It just smells like all kinds of old rice and what have you inside of there.
Oh,
So I don't see any food in.
Correct.
for our newer players, just a little bit of help from my perspective, and it'll save Dan like a million headaches. Please don't zip around the map, because if there's a trap on the map or a tile that does something specific, you may just zip right across it and pop it, and things like that. Yeah, you're going to want to move like a square or two, or move slowly through it, so that if there is something that's going to trigger, you'll know exactly where it is, and he'll know exactly who triggered it. So it's just a great way to keep perspective, keep Dan sane, and just keep the game flowing.
Speaking of which, Don, you
Got it.
just walked into a prismatic wall.
No, not again. I got to change this token then.
And I think the exclamation CEM is now good to go for any text play we want to do there. Lowercase CEM, though. Not sure why I did the caps. I probably still had the Alt key hovered there, but that's another cool function right there. Any side RP that you want to do in the chat, whatever color you have chosen next to your avatar name at the bottom, your RP will have that as the backdrop, so it's a helpful way to differentiate.
Awesome. That fruit from earlier, I'm gonna grab a couple and just put it in my pouch and
All
kind of
right.
like toss it around a little and wait a couple days. I'll wait a couple days.
I would like to reiterate that my character is not wearing armor, has a dagger only at her belt. She does not seem like some sort of adventuring type like the rest of you. No. She's a barmaid.
Oh, well, my token is wrong. I actually changed the appearance. Because I didn't think, because, Japan setting-ish, so I figured probably didn't want people to know he's a little mushroom dude. So I actually posted pictures in the Discord, and he looks more like a Oogie Boogie, because he's wearing like a one piece that connects to his little top of his head.
Yeah, Manuel is wearing like typical pirate gear. He's carrying a quarterstaff. He doesn't have a sword. He does have a very ornate dagger at his belt right now. And again, he's wearing his pirate hat and his garb. He's very unwashed and very gruff, so that explains his low charisma.
Do I see anything in this carriage over here?
It is empty.
Oh.
I chased down my pirate hat.
Is this a well right here in the center?
The water still seems pretty clean.
Oh, can I take one of those buckets and lower it down? See if
Absolutely.
If you pay attention to the chat on the right, you'll see I've been interacting with it actually.
Oh, I minimized it.
You should not do that. A lot of stuff will happen in the chat.
And all your die rolls will pop up in the chat.
Oh, there it is.
How do I open the chat? I see it.
And then in order to roll, I have to click the little book, right? And on my character. And then click one of those things in there.
Correct. As you hover your mouse over your character sheet, you'll see all kinds of different buttons pop up that you can click on as far as attack, saving throws, what have you.
Alright, I'm going to click it just to see it real quick.
So, test it out. Oh, damn! Paranatural 20s from the start.
I shoot the well! Boom!
Boom!
My race of whatever, Eldritch Blast, or black drippy ink. So it just splashes back.
Why in the world are you attacking the well?
I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know I could. It's pretty awesome.
Wait, we're trusting our lives in the hands of people that don't even know what their own ability is?
Hey, Inky,
No.
Absolutely.
Inky never taught me, man. All I do is paint.
I'm gonna send the bucket down, bring some water up, and I'd like to cup it with my hand and take a sip.
Yeah, pretty clear and refreshing. Good stuff.
Have you found anything of interesting during your exploration of some of these buildings?
I have not. This one looks like it's got a body in there, huh?
Yeah, it sure does. As you pull back, or do you pull back the blanket?
I will go talk to Topper.
Damn, thought I had him for a second.
Topper, look, I think there's something in here. I think we should investigate it. Should we go get the rest of the team?
Yeah, you know what? Nightflower. She seems like the most well-adventured out of all of us. Let's go get her.
Hey,
I'm gonna-
flowers.
Tug on her dress.
Yes.
We need you to come check something out.
What do you mean?
We don't really know what it's supposed to be.
So there's a blanket in there. It looks like there's a body underneath.
Why would you need me for that?
You look like
I
the
don't trust it.
most seasoned of us.
He just kind of gives you this blank look, like, really?
Come on,
In the-
come with us.
In this room over it place over here, I'm looking to see if there's any alcohol.
I will follow you, but I won't be going in first.
That is totally fine. I'll go in first.
Roll me a d20 there, Don.
Who's Don?
Manuel, maybe?
Correct, Matheson. Yeah, Manuel Matheson. A 5, you find a bottle, but it's empty.
Why is the rum gone?
I would like to pull back the sheets and see what's under here.
I toss it against the wall.
With your quarterstaff, you just poke it off? Oh, no, wait. That's the other guy.
I don't have a quarter.
I'm going to use my staff to
grab-
poke it. Anything?
So yeah, this
I don't
must have
know.
been a very, very clever ruse that unfortunately the intended victim was not around to see. Because yeah, this looks very, very spot on to somebody sleeping or possibly a body under here. But as you kind of nudge the blanket off, it's just a series of folded clothes and other objects from within the house that have been cleverly placed to resemble a body.
Better luck next time.
And do I have any inkling as to what this thing is? Because I really don't want to get closer to it unless I have to.
We should probably pick one of these
Because y'all
houses
know.
and spend
Okay,
the
who's
night.
moving me? I swear to
Oh,
God.
yeah, I'm
Christ.
sleepy. I'm going to lay on the ground.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hop in this carriage over here and take a nap.
We should like be prepared to protect ourselves. Maybe sleep in one of the buildings.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's probably way better than that carriage.
Yeah, it's probably better than the floor.
An area with some beds.
Katie, that is just a small red leaved bush.
Okay,
There's
cool.
three beds over
I
here.
usually have the bad luck of being the one to find the shitty thing and then almost dying immediately. So at least I haven't
It
done
almost,
that yet.
We should.
it
Okay.
almost looks like this fire is still going, like somebody was not here too long ago.
Wow. You have like the eyes of an investigator.
Anything in here of value, such as alcohol? There's a theme going with this pirate.
Well, there's a
Value
nice
or
kitchen
use?
knife here on the table, and as far as the fire, that would be one of those details that doesn't quite match up on the map. Like as far as the cooking fires on the southeast, any existing signs of somebody having been here recently would not be in place. Don, roll that d20 again, though.
Oh, there's a bed in here. I think I'll lay down and take it.
Are we gonna be in the same room or close to each other for like building wise in case something happens, or
I
we're
mean,
just
if
gonna
you want to
pick a
cuddle, there's
place?
another bed right next to me.
Is it a small bed? Because I'm not that tall.
No, it looks like a queen with two pillows.
Sheesh. You know what? I will, but I'll hang my head off the side because it's a big old mushroom cap.
At least we're safe in here, right?
Yeah, nothing could possibly go wrong.
Absolutely not.
Find anything with that 9?
Nope, just the knife.
I can't sleep. I'm too restless.
Is this where we're going to try to get our long rest in this southernmost building?
Yeah, there's some. It looks like there's a couch or hay bales in there. Y'all can sleep on that. We got the beds in here.
There's a building on the top with 3 beds. There's a building. The 2 on top have like 3 or 4 beds.
The math doesn't quite add up. Somebody's gonna be on their own.
No, it does. I'll sleep in the coffin.
Oh, fair enough.
There.
Well,
Yeah.
at least you'll be one step closer to where you need to be.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna grab the lid and just try to slide it over so it covers the light.
All right, I'm gonna check this place. See if there's any cabinets or alcohol lying around, or
Yeah, this looks like the slaughter area.
man, I can't roll over a 10 right now.
Dude, just get a natural 20. Come on.
That's right. You find some rum, but then you realize it's the rum you already have.
Yay, because I have 3 bottles of rum on me. So I'm pretty good for now, but
Yeah, Topper's already asleep.
did
So we're going to split between these two buildings on the northeast.
yeah, looks like it. I'm gonna go over to where's this one here? Yeah, since the majority of the people are in this building right here, I'll take first watch, and then hopefully somebody else will take like second and third watch.
I can do like second watch. I just need my little elf 4-hour trance meditation.
Hey, DM, are any of the other characters like loud snorers?
I will leave that to them to determine.
Moa snores like a lion.
I think we're all asleep now, right? We're all resting.
We are officially in rest, yeah, and I am wolfing down the last bit of my food here, so my response time should be a little bit better here within the next 5-10 minutes. But
Alright.
let's see just whose watch this happens on. Oh, that doesn't help. It lets you know I'm going to roll a d4. It's on Matheson's watch. What's his passive perception?
Hold on, let me take a look. 15.
Alright. 1 second while I get this set up. Are we in fact sleeping with the doors open?
I guess so.
I was.
I would say that I'm going to keep the doors open so that I can see if anything's approaching the door.
I would prefer the 3 a.m. knock on the door in the dead of night, followed by his hammer home.
Well, do the doors have locks on them?
Pretty basic, but they do.
Yeah, I don't know if Fia closed the door when she came in, but Inky has the top of the coffin over himself. So, yeah.
Well, if the doors have locks, I would have closed and locked it. Fine.
Okay.
Once I realized nobody else was coming in.
Oops, you're doing it yourself. Perfect. Oh, you can't lock it. There we go. You're trapped in here forever. It's a good thing the only guy in the group without dark vision
Oh.
is on watch right now.
Right? Because I don't have dark vision.
Probably should have brought that up earlier.
You hear something scrambling around out there in the dirt.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to close the door and prepare myself. We have like candles in here, right?
If it's in your adventuring gear, you do.
Well, I've got a torch.
I'm a roll
So-
initiative.
Yeah, so I'm going to have a torch in here.
Each of you go ahead and click your token. And
Okay.
then click the initiative button on your character sheet. And that will populate your information to our turn order. And we'll get our first combat underway here.
You said click our character sheet.
Damn, shitty rolls.
And then where is that initiative?
It's near the top.
Yeah, I just saw it. Thank you.
think we're good. 7 in the count, 6 of you, 1 of me. And looks like Katie is the first one to go, so you're actually still asleep or entranced, as it were. Go ahead and roll a flat d20. And that's how you shall remain. And Topper and Inky, likewise, both asleep. Go ahead, roll a flat d20. Let's see if luck is on your side.
Now, where on my sheet would I click that, or do I just slash R20?
Correct, yeah, /R space 1d20. Oh, likewise. And Don, we know you're awake, so what are you doing?
I'm preparing. I'm gonna go wake up Moa Hula.
Preparing. You're always preparing.
I am. Moa, wake up.
What's up?
There's something outside, moving around.
Do you want me to go check it out?
No, we'll just wait until they try to come in here. But I need you to flank the door. And then I'm going to ready an action that if something comes in to punch it, as long as I can identify it as a foe.
All right. And Gail's turn.
I got up and flanked the door. And I'm going to ready an action.
All right, the door opens up, and somehow Justin's character walks in and gets annihilated. Oh, wait, that's wrong. Yeah, this one is going to step up, and we're going to check how perceptive it is here about opening the door. Oh yeah, we're good. It reaches right out with all kinds of confidence, rarely seen in a mindless undead, and opens that door up and steps in curiously.
I attack. Using my unarmed strike, I take a second attack as a bonus action.
Boo! You stink!
Well, technically you wouldn't get that because this is your reaction.
Oh, true. Okay, so there's that. Then I'm going to use Crusher. Oh, why did that not go? Actually, I'm not going to use Crusher because, again, it's a reaction. So
Well,
Gail
all
gets
right.
to make her attack on that.
Sounds good.
Damn, too bad that was the flank.
Yeah. That'll definitely land for the 9.
Did you move me again? Why am I in there?
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing in there? I didn't do that.
I was like, hey, what?
this is happening? I have no control over time or space. I fell asleep in this bed, woke up in this one.
Uh-oh, he's a fucking sleepwalker over here.
Alright, well, we are going to attack Manuel here with Scratchy Scratch. And reminder, unless you are peeking behind my GM screen in the live Twitch stream, these dice rolls will not be visible in the chat as you would normally see. Well, goodness gracious, that is a 19 to strike Matheson for 5 slashing.
I'm in danger.
And we're going to try a perception from a different one, likewise doing good. Justin and Jaime, one more time. Give me a straight D20 roll here, please. And 50-50 chance. Still sleeping through it. But Justin, you make out the unmistakable sound of something trying to open this door, and it's only for the fact that the door is locked that it's not opening. And only a moment later, whatever's on the other side starts banging on the door. One more time there, Jaime. Holy crap, he wakes up.
Oh, I wake up? Nice.
Alright, so that's that one. We have used all of our actions trying to get in the door. For those of you peeking on the GM layer here on the live stream, you see there are 2 more of them. Jaime's the only one, I think, on the map who can actually see it. Thankfully, it's not coming for you. It's going around the building. Over to here. It's an opening, isn't it? Oh, damn, I drew a line right fucking through a window there. Whoops. Oh, well. Technically, this spot right here should be an open window. But, yeah, I did craft this map in haste earlier today. So, whatever. We boarded up the window. So, yeah, I think that's going to bring it around this way. Also trying to squeeze in through the front door. We do have enough movement to do so, so we'll just come on in. Oh, look, there's sleeping people over there as well. Well, we've got our choice of 4 targets here. Uh-oh. I hit the dreaded F12 and the matrix opened up. Alright. Well, fortunately, it is not one of the sleeping people. Unfortunately, it is Matheson once again, who is targeted with a pummel. This thing is just going to try and body slam you into the corner there. A 12 to hit, though, is not going to do anything good. And we've got
Thank goodness.
more.
I'm almost... I don't have much in the way of points.
This one is going to scramble in through this open window. And, oh, we've got...
I feel like I chose the better building.
I feel like you were the one smart enough to lock the fucking door, Manuel.
And this one is going to take a look at the dozing elf, the dozing other elf, and we're going to attack the cat lady.
Yeah, that wouldn't matter with all the open windows in this place.
Oops. Oh, this thing found a sharp stick at some point recently, and it's just going to try to stab out at Moahula with that. And, well, it was a natural 1 or a natural 20. In this case, it's a natural 1. It did not have advantage, so that will be it for the first batch of oranges here that we find. J-Man, though, you are awake, and everybody at this point is awake. Whether you've rolled or not, the combat going on inside of this eastern room wakes up the 2 of you that have yet to take your turn. And over here in the western building, J-Man, what you got?
Alright, so I just hear something kind of banging on the door.
Yes, quite violently.
Alright, so I'm gonna move over to see if I can see if Topper is awake, and if I see him like looking up, like motioning him to like maybe come towards that window, because that's an open window over there, right?
There is an open window over there, yes. Just, yep, there's one there, and there's one just to the right of the door as well.
Yeah, I moved it there, and if Topper is visible, I don't know, because he had the lid up on there or not.
Yeah, no, it's still on me. I haven't taken it off.
I'll kind of whisper out, like, Topper, we gotta get out of here.
Why? What's going on?
I just wait for the sound of the banging on the door to happen. I'm going to, with all of that though, then kind of back up a little bit, and I will cast a spell on myself. That's gonna be it.
Alright. And last but not least in the initiative here, waking up to the sound of combat right there next to you, is Larian.
I would like to use my stealth to see if I can slide behind Uncle Grandpa over here and snap his neck using sneak.
Alright. Go ahead, make your attack, see what we got.
What do I roll?
Whichever of your weapon attacks seems most favorable for this. Your character has equipment, yeah? Oh yeah, like right there in the center of the character sheet, your dagger or your short sword. If you click either of those, it will do all the attack macro for you.
Okay. Yep.
Perfect. Only extra thing, if you scroll a bit south from there, there should be something also in the center for sneak attack. You can click that for this time, but if you toggle the box on, it'll automatically apply that to your attacks as well, so you don't always have to click two different things for every attack.
Yeah, that's over there, the small box, like the my thieves can't trance and stuff.
Exactly.
I clicked it, but nothing happened.
Let's see.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, not that one. That's your description
Oop,
for
whoop.
the sneak attack. There should be... Yes. Just below where you rolled your two daggers, if you just look a slight bit down below that, there's the sneak attack button. Go ahead, click that.
Oh, I see.
Perfect. So 3 sneak, 5 piercing, and yep, these are some tough zombies, as we have found. That attack gets through, stabs it right through the back of the neck, and it just kind of turns and growls in response. Hop over to the other side of the room there, okay. And then back to the top of the initiative. If that's your turn there, we will see what Katie's got.
Okay. I do believe that I am now in loose flank with Larian, question mark? Or do I have to go over one?
Not with Larian, but with Moahula there.
Oh, dip, yeah. Hey, look at that.
Or
so
the
much red.
zombie on the far south, if you
So
can
much red,
somehow,
I lost the green.
if you can
She
talk it
blends
into
in
an
with everything
alliance.
around her. Okay, cool. And I have no choice but to get stabby in here.
Oh.
I
And
am
there it
back on my
is.
bullshit with my low roll.
There it is.
There it is. It's not a nat 1, so I'll take it. That's a
Yeah,
win for me.
That's true.
Y'all know me. That's a win. And you know, my hunter forager background right now is doing fuck all for me.
Oh.
So
Looks like you
I am
forgot
not really
your
sure what it means.
looks like you forgot your annual subscription bonus for this character too. You should be level 2.
Ugh. I almost forgot I had to teach an 11 a.m. lecture today, so like I was almost late to my own class, Daniel. All right.
Hey, no worries.
It's been a week and it's Wednesday.
I just made your attribute adjustments there for the annual, but you can go ahead and do the level up whenever
Yeah,
you are prepared.
Do that in a second. But that is going to end up being my turn because I cannot co-commune with nature at the moment.
All right. Well, let's see what Topper has here for his first turn. Welcome, welcome.
Okay, I'm gonna take the lid off. Is there? Oh, that's a window, right? 2, 3, 4.
Uh-huh.
I don't see anything. Hey, Fia, is there anything out there? And then I'm gonna poke. Can I poke my head out of there and look to the right and left?
Oh yeah, you should be able to step right through it.
Okay. Ah.
Perfect.
All right, so it's 30. I don't really see anything. Is there? Do I hear any sounds?
Yeah, that building
Ringing.
just to the southeast of you there, you can hear all kinds of combat going on inside there. You might just catch a glimpse of the zombie right here in the doorway too.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, I can see just the bottom corner of it from your perspective there.
I'm gonna not crouch, but like skulk walk just one more so I can see if. Yeah. Are you guys okay in there? And I'm gonna prepare an Eldritch Blast, and if it comes out, I'm gonna shoot it or something. Yeah, something crosses the little gate area from their door to here.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on. I hear stuff, but nobody's really answering. So.
Yeah, you just hear shouts and screams and furniture getting overturned. Don, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna pull the dagger. First, I'm gonna regenerate. There we go. I feel a little bit better now. I'm gonna use that new dagger that I found. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Let me build a block for it. All right. So I'm gonna make my attack.
All right. Well, we will take it.
Bonus action. I'm going to unarmed strike.
Okay. You stick your fist right in its mouth and it bites you.
And then I'm using Crusher to move it back 5 feet. So it passes the doorway.
Ah! Uh-oh.
Ow! Hold on.
It passes the doorway.
Yeah. Sorry. I was drawing.
Bam! Well, shit. That will certainly hit, and this thing is on its last hit point. And if that's it for Dawn, that will pass it
Yep,
over to
that's end of
Gale's
turn.
turn.
Okay, bonus action rage.
Okay. Little angry face there on you. All right. Bash on that one, standing on the bed. Crunch for 16. Okay, we'll take it. Ow!
And that will end my turn.
Well, the oranges will take their turn. All right, Mr. Orange. Let's try to break the wall down. Boom! Oh, damn. Yeah, this weak-ass lock and door. Crunch! I'm here! And yeah, it goes sniffing through the coffin here real quick. Somebody's here. Aha! I found you! But I already used my action to bust open the door. Look at me like I'm frickin' Frankenstein. Give your father a hug. And over to here. This one will step right back in. And since Dawn was so kind to shove me out the door, we're gonna shove you into the wall with a pummel attack. Or just kind of gently caress your abdomen there with a 10 armor class. Just want to make sure you're okay after that last scratch attack that almost
No, I'm
eviscerated
fine.
you.
I'm doing good. Thank you for that little
Okay.
pat.
Yeah, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
No problem. The next one has a choice of 3 targets. No real preference between them, so somehow Matheson draws the short straw.
I know why I'm getting the short straw. Fucker.
That's a 15 to strike. Nothing
That'll
doing
miss.
there. And then this one has likewise a choice of 3 targets. And it is Moahula who draws the short straw this time around. It's going to try to shove her into the wall with a pummel attack. An 8 to strike, so yeah, nothing happening on any of the zombie turns, so we'll pass it over to J-Man.
Well, after, my mushroom friend just kind of leapt out the window, and this guy's like, "Ah!" I'm going to take the disengage action and get the fuck out of here.
Oh, come on. It's only been 6 weeks since I bathed.
That's it.
Hello, everybody. Back on video, just in time for our halftime break here coming up shortly. And let's pass it over to Dan DeMan here and see what you got.
Is this a window right here?
It sure is.
I would like to use my stealth to sneak out of the window, around, over to here, and use my sneak attack to finish off this
Okay.
foe right there.
Roll your stealth and see if you can avoid these guys attacking you. Yeah, seems like they are focused elsewhere, so you're able to just slip discreetly out the back there.
And now I will use my attack to finish off this foe right here.
Okay. Flank advantage. That will definitely hit. 9, 10 points of damage. That will trigger Undead Fortitude. If you reduce it to 0 hit points, I must make a con save. DC is 5 plus the damage taken, unless it is from Radiant or a critical strike. If it makes the save...
Would I be able to add sneak attack?
The sneak attack is accounted for there. There's the 9 for the piercing, and then the 1 right there is the sneak attack.
Gotcha.
And so yeah, it's a DC of 15 on its con save, and it gets a 15 on the money. So you stab this thing right through the brain, and yet somehow you missed the most vital spot, and it is still active.
Would I be able to use my sleight of hand to see if there's anything valuable in their pocket?
That would be your action instead of the attack.
Okay. Don't know what that means.
Instead of attacking, you in lieu of attacking, you could have done that instead.
Oh, okay, got you. So that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. And that will send us to the end of the round and to our halftime break. Stretch our legs, get a refreshing beverage, what have you. We will catch you in about 10-15 minutes, friends. Are you with us?
The best way, or the best key to have my push to talk on. Oh, what a struggle.
Dan usually recommends the insert key. I use the down key on the arrow pad.
That's a good one. Here, I'm gonna try that one. Alright. Yeah, because I tried using mouse and some other stuff, and it kept refreshing the page. Did you say anything when she jumped out of the window? That there was something else in there, or not?
Well, I mean, you would have heard her scream as it came in the room, and then she just hurried out, like, with fear in her eyes.
Alright, cool, yeah. Alright, just making sure.
But you see, as she's running past you, she notices the other door's open, and there's, like, obviously some sort of fracas happening there, too, so she's, like, stopping, like, oh, shit.
Yeah, look at this is Topper's first ever adventure. He doesn't know what's going on. Alright.
Like I said, I'm a barmaid who has been gifted supernatural powers I don't really know how to use yet.
Okay, well, Topper doesn't think that. Topper thinks you guys are all experts, so he's like, you know how, like, when Larian went and grabbed water from the well and he was drinking it, Topper was, like, looking at him, like, all like, wow. Anytime you guys do something, wow.
Larian is back. What did I miss?
Just that this is Topper's first ever, like, he just did his first Eldritch Blast ever earlier, right? Earlier in the day. And I was telling him that he thinks all of you guys are like veteran adventurers. So like whatever you guys do, he's all like, cool. Wow. Awesome.
This is my first ever tabletop RPG. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, so I'm just kind of winging it over here.
Yeah. But Topper doesn't know that you guys aren't. So, you know.
Yeah, I just kind of roll with it, you know. Just gotta kind of get into it a little.
That's what you gotta do. But yeah, if you ever hang up on something or need help with anything, just ask. A lot of us are pretty experienced.
Cool. All right. The reason I woke up retroactively will be because of Inky. You guys can't hear him, but he speaks to Topper.
Inky is like a subconscious kind of, you
Nope.
know, secondary personality or something.
Nope. It's I'm a warlock. It's my demon. It's my patron.
Oh, so you're carrying something with you.
Yeah. Like if you click on my little dude, or you go on the Discord and you go to Wednesday Crew, those are actually quick little drawings I was making of Topper. His outfit is like a little onesie, so he looks kind of like Oogie Boogie, I think, or Boogie Woogie, whatever his name is, from Nightmare Before Christmas. And yeah, so he's the one who gives him his little powers, but yeah.
So it's like when you go and get a shower around 11 o'clock at night and the lights cut off. It's that little demon standing outside with the shower curtain, right?
Yeah, except he's not trying to be creepy. He's just a little fucker.
He's helpful. He's a pain in the ass, but he's
Yeah,
cool to have around.
Yeah, exactly. He's the reason Topper got out into the world and is looking for inspiration.
He keeps you company, huh?
Yeah, he's a good little dude. You know, when Topper's, you know, he's like, hey, fuck him. You know?
Yeah, I got. Yeah, the thing that keeps me company is Strayus, my piebald elf, my prized treasure.
Your pipe?
Piebald elf. He's my prized treasure.
Your highballed elf?
Piebald elf.
Pieball elf. I don't know what that is.
Piebald elk. ELK.
Oh. Oh, wait, you have a mount? Sick.
Yeah, man. My dad had this when he was young. And the crazy thing is, I'm still trying to figure it out. He's got one regular eye, but the other one's almost like dragonic. It's weird. I've been trying to figure it out for a very long time, and I haven't been able to put my finger on it yet.
Wait. Does it have a name?
Its name is Astraeus.
Astraeus. Where was Astraeus sleeping? Oh my god, did they get him?
No, he sleeps with me.
He was laying on the bed.
Yeah, man, I gotta take Astraeus wherever I go.
Alright, sick. So let me get this straight. We're all in the houses. You're sleeping on one bed. Atreus is on another. And then you guys wake up and you just climb on top of him in the house.
No. Astraeus sleeps on the same bed. Okay, he's my pillow. I lay my head on him. He's soft. He's warm. I don't need a blanket. Blankets are for losers, you know.
Yeah. All right.
He's a pretty soft pillow. You should try him out sometime.
You know, the problem with most things that I guess Topper would lay on as his big old mushroom cap. That's why he uses the edges of beds and stuff to let it like lean off.
Oh, that makes sense. Well, it'd be perfect if you used Astraeus's antlers.
Oh, true.
You lay it right between his antlers, and it's perfect. And as Astraeus breathes down the back of your shirt, you stay nice and warm all night long. You just gotta watch out. Sometimes it gets soggy.
Soggy.
What size is the elk?
He's about, I would say medium size. He's between full grown and teenaged.
Well, how tall are you?
I'm only 6'3".
And you guys fit on one bed.
You are a very
Yeah,
tall.
and I can't tell you how many familiars I've had killed over the last like several games and such. So yeah, that elk is gonna die.
No. I'll use my stealth to get my elk away.
Well, first of all, you need a token for it if you're gonna keep an elk. It's got to have a stat card, and how do you control it? I mean, is it?
I use
Yeah.
his antlers as the reins. As you can see, I hold on to his antlers, and I'm able to tell him which way to go and what to.
Yeah, dude, come on. You
Yeah,
think
because an
about
elk
that?
would be about the size of a horse, ish. Maybe a little bit smaller than a horse, but
Yeah, it's a pretty big animal.
I wish you would have said it was a moose.
Well, it's not a moose though. It's got elk antlers. It can't be a moose. But I'll definitely make another token for him. Can I do it now while we're down?
well, Deanna's gonna have to probably attach a character sheet first, and it would have to be an animal sheet.
See, I didn't ever figure that one out.
Put it down, figure out something.
Hey, did any of you guys watch Deadpool and Wolverine?
I think all of us did probably.
The only one that hasn't, I want
did
to,
not.
but there's no theaters out here, so.
Where the? Do you live in the middle of fucking Bikini Bottom, bro? What the fuck?
I live in North Dakota. I work on oil rigs. It's a small town.
Oh wow, nice, hard work.
Yeah, there's no theater for 238 miles, somewhere around there.
Holy crap.
Yep, like I said, middle of nowhere.
Well, then never mind. Never mind.
I have seen clips of it. I really want to see it, but I'll just gotta wait for it to hit like Netflix or something.
Hey, we're back. We're ready to roll. Just check something here real quick. And... oh, alright then. We'll hold
Can I
off
make
on
an
that for a
animal
minute.
sheet on Roll20, like the web?
I would have to assign a sheet for you with the general stats for it, but not an issue to do so.
Okay, gotcha.
Alright, and which character is it that gets it?
Lorian.
Alright.
While y'all are taking y'all's turn, I'll work out the tokens.
There it is. Large beast. Rawr. Alright, so there we have that set on the map. And Katie, you are up first. Go right ahead.
Awesome. Really, really love that this dude is like right up in my face and I cannot do a ranged attack. This is great. Okay. So we're gonna stab and pray and then figure it out from there. There's my nat 1. There it is. There it is. Love her. Missed her.
Wow.
Uh,
Eesh.
okay. And what I'm gonna do is probably gonna evoke an attack of opportunity, but I will just have to live with it. And I'm gonna try to escape out of this window thing. Right? That was a window that he broke through or whatever, right?
Where at? Ping again? Yes.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, I swear to God, someone came in through that thing. Okay. We'll go up here. And then I don't if that provokes an attack of opportunity. That would probably be
Technically, we're still adjacent to each other. If
Okay,
you move again, then that would provoke the attack.
Okay, well, I'll take it. Well, this gets me out of immediate danger, which is the goal, so... now I've got a wall. Yes, I've got a window, but I've mostly got a wall.
Alright.
And then I think that's gonna be it for me right now.
Alright. And we will send it back to Jaime's turn. Go right ahead.
Oh no!
Oh, technical issues. After these messages, we'll be right back.
Oh, that's right. I got popped out of the initiative.
Alright, it's because I had swapped my keybind for voice to down, so my guy was just running. Alright, so I heard someone in the room asking Theo for a hug, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard that. So I'm gonna pop up. Yay! I'm gonna extend my hands out and be like, I want a hug, and then cast.
Oh, damn. What is that?
He should be grappled.
Alright,
Yay!
let's do this. Any melee attack within this minute is grappled. Okay. Cannot wield weapons or hold objects, including material components, while under the effects of this spell. Alright.
Yeah, so I just put my staff down at the entrance of like just on the wall right next to me, my quarterstaff, and I reach my hands out and they turn into black inky tentacles and big old bulbous eyes, and I'm like, yeah, and they just.
Alright, I'll throw a little grapple icon on each of you there to show the link. Got the damage, and yeah, otherwise, is that your turn?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
Hey, Dan, my initiative should be 9.19.
What is that new token?
Yep, I told you I was going to do it.
What is this? Is that Steve Buscemi?
I don't. It's AI generated. Okay?
I think that's Steve Buscemi as a pirate.
I.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely AI.
All right.
Oh, go ahead with your turn, though.
Okay, so this one is at 1 hit point, right?
That is what his name tag says.
All right, I'm gonna let Lorian finish that one off. So I'm going to go after this one with the dagger.
Not with that, you're not.
Nope, definitely not. All right,
AC
unarmed strike.
14. That's better.
Yep, and that will end my turn.
Okay, yes, me lord. And Gale up after that. All right. Crack a doom. All right. Well, this one is now on its last hit points.
Oh, I forgot to say earlier that when I raged, I let out this mighty roar that goes meow.
I was just looking for a place to sleep for tonight. Why are you so violent? Alright, looks like it's my turn then. And yeah, the one that is grappled cannot move, which is good news for the guy who's grappling it, because it means I can't move closer to you.
Yeah.
So I have to escape the grapply.
It should be spell save DC of 12, right?
Oh, the spell. Okay, I missed that part. I thought we were rolling out opposed. Okay, so I'm going to try in acrobatics. And a natural one! Arrgh! He struggles.
How's it feel?
He struggles and he fights and he bites with all of his might, and he's still in the same space.
Wanted a hug.
Oh, I have tasted my own medicine, and it is bitter. All right, well, this one right here, we've got our choice of 2 targets. And I guess we'll see how this goes, because the way the room is shaped, yes, I am adjacent to Katie, but I think in all fairness I should have to step here, which will provoke the attack of opportunity from Gale, so I may not even make it there. Oh, she missed! Don't forget y'all's inspirations, you super epic supporters. Even regular supporters, you also have your weekly inspiration reset.
I can use one.
Gonna burn one of those, okay. That is going to force the save for the undead. It is a DC of 17, and I got an 11. So, yep, this thing makes its way over to the corner. Katie sees that it's about to attack her, and then its head is separated from its body and rolls out the window next to her. The next one
I'm just gonna like vaguely call out like thank you.
We have 2 targets with the very healthy one in the center of the room there, and Matheson keeps drawing that 2. We are Marshall. It's gonna, yeah, it keeps going for that pummel too. It just keeps trying to pound you into that corner. Oh, it got you that time though. 21 to hit for 5 bludgeoning. And the nearly dead one in the doorway, after getting stabbed right through the brain, turns to Matheson. And is going to try to scratch. Oh, close but no cigar. 14 to strike. And I think that's it. So, Justin, that's your turn then. The more he looks at that picture, the worse it gets. What picture? I'm the only fucking thing on here, dude. What are you talking about?
Talking about his AI picture he put up.
Oh! Like, I got at least a charisma of 9.
like his fingers, his feet. It's just like, what is going on with this picture? Alright, so Hopper's over there doing blah, blah, blah with his arms. That's kind of freaky. Obviously a fight going on in that room too. I don't know really what to do.
Nuke the site from
I'm gonna
orbit.
go see if there's anything else at the door.
Alright. Well, you do see something. Yeah. That's...
What the fuck?
That's what you see, but it's like it's an apparition or like ethereal, and there are people running to it from this direction, but it's like they're not coming from that house. It's almost like you're seeing something on the ethereal plane taking place at the same time, or maybe this is a vision of some sort. But in short, we see our Monday party in a different time and place. Get into the chopper!
Okay, well, I'm gonna kind of wander to that point and just kind of watch that scene unfold and that's gonna be my turn because I'm like, what is going on?
Yep. And right before Danny's turn here. Oh, we're gonna swap out our token here. Okay, good to go.
Yep.
Oh
Can't be
shit!
the elf when it's over there.
It's gonna drop you out of the initiative too, though, unfortunately, because we switched tokens. So let me fix that. Oh, don't worry about rolling a new one. Just get you back where you was.
I think I was at a 4.
4 or 5. You were somewhere between Justin and the guy who rolled a 3, who has yet to appear. But yeah, go ahead and take your turn. And as you start to take your turn, you hear the loud chiming of a city watch bell in the distance, maybe half a mile or so away from this location. Everybody hears that, of course, but it happens on your turn.
Okay. All right. I would like to take my dagger and cut this creature's head off.
All right, may the force be with you. We got a strike, we got 6 damage, plus 5 is going to set the save at 11. And I got a 7! Alright, second stab through the brain gets it done, and that zombie is no more.
I think that will be the end of my turn.
Alright. And we have way over here, approaching from the distance, somebody who looks like they belong in this setting. Last seen during the Thursday night table last week. We don't know his name. We do know him as the man with the Tetsubo. And he approaches very quickly, but ever so gracefully, almost as if carried by a wind of feathers. But even with that, that's going to, yeah, we're going to be able to put down right in front of Justin here as he just kind of stares you down, appraising what it is that he's looking at, and just gives a brief nod before he kind of looks past you at what's going on inside of the house to the east. And speaking of that house, it is Katie's turn again.
Did he, like, seem to notice the ethereal shit going on?
He did not. He walked right through all that shit.
Okay.
It is worth noting that Larian, standing outside the doorway right there, and also Lentirthi, who's approaching around the side of the building, you guys can see the chopper right over here, and the weird ghostly party members from the Monday table making their way towards it. It's obviously not real, but definitely one of the stranger things that you've seen this hour.
Great. Love that for us. Okay.
You can't get to the chopper. He didn't kill you because you weren't armed.
This is going to be one really fucking weird campaign, isn't it?
Little pig,
Thought we were going to get Resident Evil, and now we're getting a little...
Resident
Evil. Okay. So you said we know that's, like, not real.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a really bad illusion, like you can spot it instantly. Or again, maybe it's a vision of some other place and time.
Okay, cool. I see no immediate enemies. I will do No. I do dash. I don't. Right?
You could
If I
use
don't do
your
an attack,
action.
just be, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Instead of
yeah.
attacking, you could dash.
Alright, yeah, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna move towards it. 'Cause, like, I know it's fake, but it's just like, bro, what?
There's
So I
also
need to,
this new guy that's standing in front of Justin's
yeah,
character here.
that too.
Quality of life alert / reminder. If you see somebody with a red health bar, they are not your friend. If you see somebody with a green health bar, they probably are your friend unless you treat them like garbage. And if you see somebody like this guy with a blue health bar, could go either way. He may turn red of his own accord, or you may turn him red, or vice versa, the same with green. Right now, it's ambiguous.
Okay. God, why does it keep not working on me? Ugh. Okay. I don't know what is happening. Technology is not like me this week. I couldn't even get a PowerPoint to work today, guys. It was so bad.
Oh, man.
Dude, like, I can't function today. But I will, instead of doubling my movement, I will just ready an action. And draw my bow, because I'm going to assume that this dude is not going to end up being our friend, but I'm not going to, like, fire on him until he actually does something against one of us. So I will stay where I am and just kind of let it be known that I am not going to assume this is a nice person. And then that'll be my turn.
With a face like that, come on. Alright, back to Topper and Inky.
Hey, can I have some help up here? I'm gonna use my action to do some damage again with the writhing. And I'm pretty sure I can't cast any cantrips because of the spell, right?
If they require material components, you can't, but if it's just a verbal and or somatic, then you should be good to go.
Alright, let me take a quick look.
Show. Yeah, just also a heads up for our new players and experienced alike. Material components in general, we kind of hand wave unless they're anything of significant value, like if the thing says requires a 250 gold piece component, or a very good case is the banish spell. The material component is an item that's distasteful to the target, something like that is very specific. We generally try to pay attention to.
Okay, I want to try this.
All right. That one might. Let me double check.
Yeah, I don't know if
it would replace the existing spell because it's also a concentration effect, and you can only have one concentration spell at a time.
Oh, got it. Okay. Would I be able to Eldritch Blast? It's instantaneous.
Let me.
Oh no, I use my action.
Correct. You would need a bonus action spell.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna look to my left and at everybody, be like, "Hey, can I have some help, please?" That's it.
I mean, it looked like you were having fun. You were all like, "Yay!" So I'm like, "Okay, he's fine."
Yeah, but he's like a zombie, so I'm imagining that he's chomping, you know.
On my way.
All right. Oops. Double click there. Don, your turn.
All right. So I'm going to stab him
miss by 1. Hero
I'm gonna
point.
spend a hero
Inspiration.
point.
All right. We will take it. 11.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to do an unarmed strike.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Crusher to move him 5 feet back into this square over there.
Okay, doke.
And that'll end my turn. As well as regenerate 6.
Show. 1, 2. Yeah, this one has no choice but to try to break out of the grapple again. So we will athletics this time. Try to strong our way out of it. 17. So we will break that and get up in your face. That's really all that one can do. And the one that's in the room, choice of... Oh, looks like 4
Didn't Gail get a
targets.
shot? She goes like right after
Oh,
me.
that's right. I double clicked. That's why. It is Gail's turn. Just got the 1 target there. Okay. That will land. Take all of that. Chop one of this thing's arms off in that strike. And then...
And thus ends my turn.
Alright. And this is the one that's got the sharp stick that it found outside. It'll just pick it up with its other arm and try to stab out with it. Very clumsily and not successfully hit. It was going for a Gale there in response. And then we will pass it over to Justin's turn again, as all of you outside can witness this apparition fading before your eyes.
She kind of looks at that as it distracts her for a moment. Then she looks back at this guy. He's like in like samurai armor and stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
And he's not someone she's seen before in Waterdeep at work or anything.
Correct.
So it's to say, hello, are you friend? She kind of like smiles, hopefully.
He kind of scowls and gives a quick nod and then responds in Japanese.
She'll kind of tilt her head for a second and then do this. And repeat. Hello.
Ah.
Are you friend?
Noburo, friend to all who oppose undead.
Then we are your friends, for we are currently battling some? I'm not sure how many. I'm not very good at this. I'm sorry.
I see conflict and stop, but bells are my destination.
I see. She points to the right of the building that Inky is fighting the one. Says, I know there's one in there.
Not for long.
It's pretty much going to be my turn just talking to this guy. So.
Alright. And over to Daniel's turn. Because that won't get confusing.
No, definitely won't
Yeah,
get
we've had
confusing.
years of Justins, Johns, Dons all over, so it's about time.
I think I am going to use my stealth to move up to Topper and Inky and try to stab at the creature through the window with my
Okay.
sneak attack.
All right. Go ahead, roll the stealth. See if we can catch this guy unawares. Otherwise,
Yep.
the sneak will not apply. Oh yeah, you're good.
Well, now I'm going to hit it with my short sword.
Oh, well, thank goodness for the stealth advantage. That will get through. You'll want to make sure you're not standing in the exact same space, though, as the squeezing rules, as they call them, come into effect and makes it harder for you to hit and easier for others to hit both of you.
Oh, gotcha.
But from right there, you still have an angle on it to deliver that strike.
Gotcha. Can I move any more?
You moved 5, 10, 15. You should still have another 15 feet of movement left.
I am going to back down towards my elf.
All right.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Well, our NPC will step inside 30 feet and bash. Technically, we have an additional 1d8 damage on top of that, because this guy has the orange peeler feat. If you did not catch information about that, we will repost. Alright. And that is an instant bypass of the Undead Fortitude ability and a dead orange. That was 30 feet of movement. Oh, don't quite have enough. 30 feet more to get into the doorway. And he just kind of looks around quickly at the chaos in here and points his mighty great club at the last remaining orange. As Katie's turn comes up.
Great, he's exactly where I wanted to be. This is gonna be so awesome, and we're sure he's a friend. Okay. I am going to check with Fee here to see what she got from him, because I sure as shit didn't understand what he said. And be like, Fee, what is he good? Is he bad? What are we doing?
Well, it's funny because I talked to him. He said something in Japanese, and then we just stared at each other for a moment.
Awesome. Great.
I go, his name is Noburo, and he killed the undead and is friends with any who kill the undead. He is on his way to the bells.
Awesome. Great. I guess we'll assume friend for now. He just went up there and like took care of the Topper Inky situation, right?
Hell yeah, he
That's what
did.
was doing in there. Okay. Gonna make sure there wasn't like a separate thing happening in there than like to Topper and Inky. Okay. I am going to then. I'm gonna actually just call my turn there with that conversation with Fee, because there's not a lot I can do with him in my way.
Okay, well, let's pass it back over here.
I'm looking for a window. Maybe this side? Oh, that's 20. No windows. All right. Can I use my action to what was it called? Sprint or whatever it's
Dash, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that so I can get another 30. Oh, there's a window. Okay. Yeah, I'll stand here and I'll end my turn.
All right, and that's back to Dawn then.
Alrighty then. I am going to move here to create the loose flank. Fill an entire square, of course. And I'm going to attack this with the dagger.
That drops it exactly to 0, so gets the check with disadvantage against a 14 DC. I got a natural 1. And that's the last of them. And close out the initiative.
Hooray!
We did it.
We did it.
Why is it standing on topper?
I'm pretty little, man. I'm pretty short, so you just Hello?
He just walked right through the, kind of walked right through Matheson and was stepping out as Topper was stepping into that space. And yeah, he just kind of walked right through you as well. Looks like he's got his eyes peeled for any additional oranges. Takes a step into one of these homes here. Clears out all the healing potions that you guys didn't find there earlier.
Follow him.
Oh, takes that
I will use my awakened mind as he comes back out to say to him, thank you for your assistance, Noboru.
He nods and grunts in return. Others in need of help. And he starts heading off towards the sound of those bells in the distance, which your plot quest journal updates, and off in the distance you guys see a giant exclamation point in the sky with a nice trail leading right towards those bells.
Oh, fuck that.
Hey, let's follow that clearly marked trail to that exclamation mark.
I want those potions. I'm gonna chase after him.
I was just kidding.
I will turn to the others and say, his name is Noburo, and he is heading towards the ringing bells, and he's just killing the undead orange things as he finds them and helping whoever he can.
He speaks common.
I don't believe he
these
does.
bodies. Do I
But-
find?
But the Great Mother has given me gifts, and I can speak with his mind.
Oh, okay. Also, if you want, you can. I have ink and parchment, and we can have him write whatever he wants to say to us. And Inky can actually read anything that's written. So.
Oh,
Is
that is
that
also helpful.
Inky?
What was? Yeah, Inky's pretty cool. He's my hype man.
Good, you need one. You're very underwhelming.
I trip and fall.
I would like to check these bodies. Do I find anything?
They have a few coins of pocket change, not much else to speak of. Anything they might have had of use was probably fell off of their carcass long ago. But inside their pockets, a combination of 23 gold pieces.
Awesome, sweet.
Oh, bonus gifted level right there, or redeemed level right there in the Twitch stream from Mike. Gonna level his character up. 20,000 Beskar bucks. Oh, woo, woo, woo. Are you with us? So our long rest got interrupted, but we were only in the first part of it, so we maybe got like an hour into it at most. And yeah, Nobu is just going to step off stage left there towards the next map.
I'll look at the group. Do we want to continue resting here, or should we follow him?
I'm all down for following him. You
Yeah,
never know where this journey might lead us.
he's also pretty strong. He could help us.
And maybe he could lead us to some place where we can rest in safety.
Somebody's
He could
ringing
be
those
a very
bells.
valuable asset.
Somebody's certainly ringing those
This
bells. Maybe
alliance
there's
could be very strategic. I recommend we follow.
The
Maybe
bells
there's
could
a-
also mean that it's a civilization where, again, we could get some rest and protection.
As I said, somebody's ringing them. Perhaps
Also-
there's the military.
I mean, you said somebody, so I felt the need.
So it sounds like we're all in agreement. Let's
Yeah.
I'll try to make
Yeah,
sure. I'll
let's
try to hold
follow.
him up so we can get our stuff. So I'll kind of run up behind him so I can get within range for the 30 feet I need. And I'll say, Nobru, if you hold a moment, we will join you. Just let us get our stuff.
He shakes his head to that and books off at double speed.
What the motherfucker?
I hop on my elk and follow.
Can I? I'm gonna put my hands up, trying to get you to pick me up. Please.
Don't
All
be
right.
so quick to run off.
Well, the elk can match my guy's speed of 50 feet. The question is, do we want to split the party, or how do we want to approach this?
I would like to try to follow him and catch up with him just a little bit. If he gets too far from the party, I'll turn back and wait on that.
Yeah, so I'm picking up what gear that I had put down in the other room, throwing my pack on my back and getting ready to move. And
I'm just standing with a look of like, really on my face as he ran off like that.
I'm gonna proceed to follow.
Gathering the stuff sounds like a good plan.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get there a good a minute or two before you guys.
That meat from earlier and start chewing it as I jog or run after.
Is my elk large enough to carry another friend with me?
I'm small. Yeah, I'm not medium. I'm actually just small. So
Oh sure.
What's your character name?
it's Topper.
Oh, Top. Come over to Topper. Topper, hop on. Do you want to go with me?
Oh yeah.
We might leave the party behind a little bit. Are you all right with that?
I've already turned around and started waving at everybody.
All
I'll see you
right.
guys in a little bit.
Oh. I just want to.
So are we gonna go after him?
Right, I just want to specify for like out of game logistics, like we can do this like one of two ways. The party that's all right. How do I say this? So for those of you left behind, do we pause your play entirely because the rest of the party now has the capability of going ahead of you, or do we just kind of narratively skip over the people who've gone ahead of you so that we can more expeditiously get everybody back together? Neither really does justice to the split party concept, but that is in general also why the split party concept tends to not work for a lot of players. But
What if we kill the elk and then they can't go faster than us?
Or
them to
I
do it.
Or
tell
we could
Chopper
kill
for us
them.
to wait here, and we will wait for y'all right here.
I was just wondering if we should go after them.
Yeah.
I'm thinking we do. If somebody's
Look at-
ringing that bell, that means they have the intellect to be able to,
And this place was just attacked. Doesn't mean it's safe anymore. That guy was strong enough to help kill these things rapidly. I say it's best to go. But out of that, I say I'm okay letting the half staying here do their thing and just listening.
yeah, I'm totally fine with that as well.
Yeah, so if they're going to wait for us over there, we will go over there and join them. If they're just taking off,
We can't
Yeah.
keep up with them. So
Well, since if we do take off, we'll let y'all do y'all's part, and we'll just kind of like sit to the side, so that way we can stay ahead, but y'all can go ahead and play out y'all's part.
Or we could sit in silence.
Silence is pretty nice too.
But we're definitely not resting, right? Because
well, no, the plan was to go off
Yeah.
towards the bells. It's just he ran off so fast. We were like, well, we can't keep up with him.
oh
And
yeah,
you guys were like, let's ride, and we're like, we can't.
only we all had our own elk.
Wait a minute. We got some carriages. Can I hook up to a carriage?
I mean, in the time it takes us to do that and get everybody on board, we might as well just stay together and go at the pace of the party.
Yeah, fair enough. Me and him will just wait right here for y'all guys to catch up.
Just keep waving, not realizing we stopped.
What does that mean though? Like waiting, like so we're gonna follow this guy and let him get there, and then he's gonna go in and do his thing, and you guys are just gonna wait out front for the rest of the party to get
Oh
there.
wait, here.
No,
Right here, dude.
where we're at. We're gonna wait right here at this intersection right here and wait for the.
So we're all sticking together then.
Yeah,
Okay. Just kind of bouncing back and forth between prepping, unprepping the next map, and then also possibly creating an extra map on the fly, depending on how split we decide to go with this. So
I say we.
if y'all want to
stay
throw a
together
big
and wait for
curveball
them
in
to catch
session
up.
one, you guys got me behind the count.
No, we'll just wait for everybody else to catch up. Right.
All right. Let's see how well this works. Beauty-muss. All right. So we have reached a rather opulent villa in this section of Waterdeep. It appears to be 2 stories, although the second story looks to be only the bell tower, which while you can catch a glimpse of it in the shadows and the gloom, it is not quite evident from this angle and distance just who or what is inside causing the ringing. Here on the ground level, You guys are approaching from the front entrance, where different than the previous area that we were in, the windows are sturdily barred with thick wooden bars. So while you are able to see through them, passage through them will not be possible, and attacks through them, while possible, will be affected by those bars. These bars were designed with some sort of defense in mind of the facility. Otherwise, it looks like you've got a pretty open patio and garden up ahead. There are signs of movement from some of the zombies that you can make out far distance up there. And depending on just how we are approaching this, their awareness of you also will be called into question. There are some dead ones right here at the front pathway, evidence of Noboru having come through here recently, but no signs of him sight or sound, because the only thing we really can hear are the bells ringing. So first and foremost, I would like to get a stealth check out of each of you just to see how well we can avoid detection here at the entrance.
How long has it been since our last encounter?
It was like a half a mile ago, so maybe like 4 or 5 minutes.
Okay.
We were running fast. Oh my god.
Hustle, hustle. Alright. So there are some of them that you do not see that are aware of at least one of your presence. And we should clarify the elk situation right here and now. Is this for transport, for battle, or for both?
Bit of both. Transport, trying to keep up with somebody like the last one, and my ram attack, if I need be, but it's more of a transport animal.
Gotcha. Yeah, the reason I ask is because if it participates in battle, it is a fair target, and unlike characters, it does not gain in experience or levels, so these types of things tend to be a little better than the characters in these first couple levels, and then they quickly get outpaced if they're used in battle. So if we want to use it as a transport, then this is how it goes. It's a non-entity. We know that it exists, and you're free to use it during transport scenes. If it does partake in the battle, then when I roll for the zombies to determine who it's attacking and around, it becomes an eligible target. But likewise, it's also fair to attack and defend itself. So your call entirely on how you want to use that.
Gotcha. As of right now, I use it as transporter.
All right.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I've lost familiars because of this.
Well, familiars are designed to die, but this is kind of something entirely different. Like, he wouldn't be able to just re-summon this after his next short rest, too, so
Very
it's
true.
more of a companion animal, as I understand it. But,
Yes.
yep, it is aware of at least one of your presence here, and that's what I was starting to get into. They would definitely be aware of the elk, but non-issue right now, so let's get another set of initiative going here. Click your token, click the initiative button, and let's see who is doing what. Try that again.
Shit. Yeah, I didn't have my token
Aw.
selected.
That's a garbage roll. Whatever. Try the oranges now. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Zombies got some good rolls this time. Alright, so 2 of me, 6 of you. Initiative looks good. And, okay, at least 3 of you beat the oranges, but the rest of you and my other guy go after them. So, Don, you've got the top spot this time around.
All right. Let's see here. I gotta move this out of the way. I only see the dead one that's inside that. So it looks like there might be a way around it. Let's go.
Stupid human vision.
Yeah, I know. I got shitty vision here.
Thankfully, there are some torches up in the garden up ahead providing dim lighting, so you should be able to see a bit into there once you round that corner. Alright.
All right, I'm going to hang here and I'm going to ready in action. If one of those oranges comes up to me, I'm going to smack it.
Alright. So this was kind of tricky with the dynamic lighting as it exists and the paper walls mechanic that we have for some of these buildings. From where you're standing, you can see that these walls right here are made of paper, but I didn't want to make them fully transparent because that's not how they are. You can definitely see there's shadows and movement on the other side, and based on what you see in there, yeah, it looks like that is where Noboru is, with at least half a dozen of these orange things.
Okay, I'm going to stop here and do my
Sure,
ready
sure.
to action. So.
Show. Oh, Justin, your turn.
And it creeps up and starts to like call out, Noburo? And then she sees more of the zombies like, oh no. Yeah, seeing those zombies milling out there in the middle over there, she just kind of twitch a little bit, put her hand to the ground, and start like muttering some weird alien language, and then I'm gonna cast Entangle.
Are we talking about these ones out in the distance here? Gotcha. So we do technically have this guy on a different elevation than these 3 otherwise. Don't know if that takes into account. 20-foot square. See what we got for Entangle first. Oh, sure. Well, that's just too cool.
Yeah, that'll be her turn.
Alright. Is that where you wanted to set it? You have control over it. You should be able to move it. right there in the middle of the garden. Okay. And when you cast a strength save. Oh, wouldn't you know it, they both made the save. Alright, and that will pass it to Gale's turn.
Okay. Now I have dark vision. How come I still can't see squat?
You're seeing as good as you should.
Maybe there's a door?
Can you see out to here?
Only because you moved the screen.
So if you move the screen over there, you can't see it? Because that's... Oh, come on.
I'm not up that far.
Well, exactly, but that's the point. Like, you don't have to be there, but you can see. Yeah, that's like 80 feet distant. Your dark vision is like 60 feet, so you should be able to see like all the way out to the end of this hallway here. This area to the north, you can't see through just because those are walls. I think I can also do it from this side. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like your vision is pretty intact. It's just there's a lot of walls and corners and stuff that you're not able to see directly through.
So it's supposed to look like that with all the hard black.
Correct. Yeah, until you open those doors, you can't see what's inside of those areas.
Alright, well that's my 30 feet, and Don said I can ready an action in case something comes up.
Alrighty.
And that would be it for now.
Okay. We got a bunch of zombies here. And yeah, they're just gonna surround Home Dude in here. Yup. 4, 6, 8. Okay. Oof, some of those are getting through. I'm going to drop the music here for a while. I'm not sure what's going on, but audio's being very, very weird all over Discord and the music, so drop that. Alright, and this one is just going to step right up to these windows and stick its arms out to grab at Matheson, but you're just a little too far out of range. This one, on the other hand, is just going to rip right through the paper wall. And, brains. We're going to come get us some.
Ass smacking with the dagger.
Just going to miss anyway. See? See?
Asshole.
I
Asshole.
told ya. I told you. Come on, I told you. And it's gonna scratch. Oh, a 7. Whee!
That'll miss.
I think so. And bear with me just 1 second. I'm gonna do some hopeful quick resets here real quick. That didn't seem to fix much of anything. Everything is still coming real staticky and stupid. That's a damn shame. Okay, well, this one's gonna run right through the entangle area. Ba, 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 ba.
It is still difficult terrain, though.
Okay. That's 20, 30, 40 feet of movement to get right up there in Gale's face. Got that ready swipe.
Minus the rage damage.
Oh, is that only on her turn?
No, she hasn't raged yet.
Oh, gotcha.
I forgot to uncheck the box. I'm not used to that.
No worries. It's the same with sneak attack. We don't always turn it on and off. We just kind of be like, oh yeah, that's not supposed to be there. Oh, that's right, I did a reset. So it's going to stab out with a rusty old knife that it has. And I got an 8. Alright. So next one, that's 10, 15, 25, 30. 35, 40, 50. And a scratch attack for Matheson is, oh god, a natural 20 for 5 slashing. That's what I've rolled every attack that's landed so far tonight. And this one's just going to scramble. We got maximum speed. Combine that with, oh, Excelsior. A dash action, and this thing's just going to hurl itself into the air. limbs akimbo and come landing right here in the dirt, right in front of Justin's character. This one will scramble, scramble, scramble. And likewise, we're just gonna squeeze on through. And we'll present some opportunities for those in the back over here. Nothing doing, nothing doing. Alright, that's going to be over to Larian's turn.
As I whisper, why would he lead us here? This seems like a mistake. I'm going to try to use my stealth to slip away from this guy right in front of me and get over here where I can see what's going on.
Okay. Oh no, he has got his eyes on you.
I hit him. I try to send my short sword right through his neck.
Okay. That will land. No sneak attack, unfortunately. We'll take that 9, though.
It would get sneak because it's in melee.
I thought you had to have advantage to get the sneak, or is that...
Nope, as long as someone else is within 5 feet of it
Okay.
and you're in melee.
Okay.
As long as he doesn't have disadvantage.
Alright, and we'll pass it over to the next turn.
Yay! I'm gonna take 5 feet, and I'm gonna pull out my shield and quarterstaff, and I'm gonna bonk him on the head. Oh, sorry, I did the damage.
Oh, flank advantage, natural 20.
Sheesh.
Crunch. Alright, we'll take it. And actually, that should be a little bit more damage, but we'll fix that later. We'll just get it manually right now, and got it. And let's see what Noburu's got going on in his room. Oh, come on, roll 20. I don't need you for much longer tonight. Just function. We will... Well, that sucked. That's better. That's better. Dough. Two missed attacks and all of that. Okay. Yep, still kills 2 of them. And we will pass it over to Katie to close out the session for tonight.
Great, because that's going to go real well all the time. Okay. We're going to end it with a nat 1. No. Well, actually, yeah, probably. 'Cause it is in melee, and I cannot range attack with that. Oh, but I could range attack with 1 in front of B, probably, right? Yeah. I can mostly see him, so that would be fair game, right, with this guy?
Oh yeah. There's also, of course, this guy right here.
How well would a short bow really work with that? I mean, I wouldn't be able to miss, but you can't really draw far back either when it's right in your face.
Sure. I mean,
Can't remember
regardless
if
of which
that's-
one you attack, this guy's going to be in your face imposing disadvantage whether you target him or not.
Oh, so true. I have disadvantage anyway. Then I'll just do one in front of me with a melee weapon. It'll be fine.
Okay. That'll give flank advantage. Oh, 1 whole point of damage!
Woo! Hey, at least I hit. First time all night. All right. All right.
He just looks back at you. Who throws a shoe, honestly? Alright, so before we move off of this page, let's have one of you track the initiative posted in the Wednesday crew thread, please. As we know, we shared this table with Thursday tables, so once they jump in, their initiative will supersede this one, and vice versa. Just like they had to track their initiative last week, so that you guys could play tonight. Freaking great stuff here tonight. A lot of RP to kick off our session, and a bit deepening of the mystery of what's going on here in Waterdeep. Hopefully you've had a chance to catch up on our Sunday morning and our Thursday evening and now our Wednesday evening, which all kind of ties into this same feudal Japan storyline. We also replayed all 2 out of 3 of those sessions over the last few days. We'll be replaying this one tomorrow, maybe Friday. We'll see just how that goes. And then, of course, Monday, Tuesday, and Sunday night, all linked together in my homebrew world of Endemir, tied into the 1970s Southwestern America side of the zombie apocalypse. Great job, everybody. Great to share the table with all of you. Great to be back here for Wednesday table. Thank you so much for our veteran players, for our new players, for making this session everything that it could be. We will be back with this table in 2 weeks. Our next session here at Role Playing Unlimited will be on Friday night. The Dragonlance Shadow of the Dragon Queen module continues on. We will see just what happens with that adventure when we get to it. In the meantime, have a great rest of your week, friends, and remember, as always, there is no RU without you. Have a good night.
Bye bye. Thank you.
Everyone.
Ciao.
Have a good one.
따끔한 기운에 고개를 들어 너와의 한 추억을 마주했고 급류에 휩쓸려 본질을 알지 못해 아무렇게 우릴 덮어 나지막한 목소리로 부끄러이 인사하며 간지러운 이별로 끝내 다시 만날 우리를 터질 듯 뛴 심장 소리에 너와 눈이 마주쳐도 작은 힘이 솟지으며 깜빡하고 입맞추기 어지러운 보랏빛이 우리를 감싸며 조열대에 마지막은 또 없을 것 가지고 세상이 감기면 내게 잠길 수 있을 거라고 너의 손가락 끝에 올라타 끝나지 않을 외줄 타기 타질 듯 뛴 심장 소리에 너와 우리 마주쳐도 작은 힘이 쏟지으며 깜빡하고 입 맞추기 내 머릿속엔 there's something new 아무리 즐기려 해봐도 Oh darling always 모르겠지만 말아봐라 내게 말아봐라 같은 말 They say that I shuffle lately Oh then I hope to see it show Should got at this playground of your own 하나 둘셋 나만의 색을 찾아 하나 둘셋 let's One two tip you're brushing your soul Color the way you want 하나 둘셋 내 멈추지는 마 하나 둘셋 One two keep connecting your soul Present it to the world yeah I can't start crying. I know it's coming. I need inspiration. 지난번 밤하늘 밤이라도 저 바라봐라 왔지만 쉽게 돌아오지 않던 감정. Says that I shuffle lately. Oh, then I hope to see it show. She got it this playground. Of your own. 하나 둘
good evening, all. Good morning, good afternoon, whatever time it happens to be where you find yourselves, and welcome back to Roleplaying Unlimited Sunday G1 campaign. Thank you for spending a little bit of your weekend here with us as we navigate a Forgotten Realms meets feudal Japan meets zombie apocalypse. Should be an interesting experience here. We've got a full table here, most of whom have already gathered, I see in the voice chat, waiting for us. But once again, a fond hello and salutations to all of you out there watching us here on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and yeah, I'm finding out that perhaps that's why some of the video is not as crisp as we're used to here, because we're spreading out in so many different directions at once. But maybe that will necessitate the video card upgrade here sooner rather than later. But yeah, hope you've been having a great weekend so far. Sad that it's coming to an end sooner rather than later, but let's have a little fun and adventure here before we get back into it. With me, your host, Tragically HP. Good morning. Hello, everybody.
Good morning.
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 Yeah, for real. Where's Ari and Dylan? I can't help it, you son of a bitch. What's the matter, Dylan? The CIA got you pushing too many pencils. So who's ready for some zombie slaughter here, or to be slaughtered by zombies, whichever the case may be?
I mean, I already have 3 characters lined up, so.
Oh man, this guy comes prepared. Oh, and then somebody else is playing invincible mode. All right, we'll see.
It's not invincible mode. It's just nah.
It's math. Well, that's not my strong suit unless we're just doing simple addition and subtraction here.
I'll go with just staying alive and participating this time.
That's a fair and lofty goal. And welcome to the table, Winter. Hello, hello. There we go.
Yes, hi.
This is where we left off 2 weeks ago, when the Coalescence Chapter 4 kicked off with this table, as we met up with one Kubrig Equi, and also his sponsor, this senior citizen up here, who enjoys a good bread, a good fruit, a good bacon, and a good smoke. And he was rather concerned about his missing family somewhere inside of the radically altered Waterdeep. For any familiar with Waterdeep, this is not the Waterdeep map at all, but that's kind of the point. They found entering the little city here was immediately beset upon by the dangers of the ravenous orange-skinned undead. And as fate would have it, they made their way here to the very residence that they were tasked to find. And miraculously, all 4 members of Grothta's family were alive and, I don't want to say well, but they were inside of the home surviving. And your group managed to get them out of there by setting fire to this lot right over here, which is a barn. And any potential spread of that we have not been in position to observe. We didn't think it was going to be like catch the whole frickin' city on fire. It's not like it's gusting wind or anything like that, but you never know, fire's fucking dangerous. And we made our way out this exit here on the west side. Came down to a gate on the south side of the city and possible signs of civility. These buildings, while definitely having evidence of being attacked, possibly ransacked of recent, there's also indication that they are currently open and operational. One of them looked to be a small a tavern of some sort, and somebody was spotted inside, just kind of wandering around. Our group opted not to take this path, instead making their way further back east to the gate where they had originally came from. And unfortunately, in that journey, we did lose our panda bear folk friend Kubrick, who was just unfortunately, due to poor initiative rolls, the last one to go after all the party had already moved out. And between the party and his initiative were all the zombies who just swarmed him and just annihilated him. So with a fair amount of remorse, we moved out back to the Eastern Gate, and that is where we find ourselves at this current time. We did get a level up to level 2. One thing to keep in mind is when you level up, the Roll20 is going to treat it as a long rest, so make sure to keep track of any hit points that you've lost, any abilities that you've expended, any spell slots that you've used, because those do not refresh automatically on level up. You do still need to get your long rest. And with that being the case, I will turn it over to your characters, and we'll see just what is going to happen here.
Well, I guess we should take the family to the old guy.
Yeah.
Are we not going to do anything about the dead panda?
Well, he's not all the way dead.
He's not undead.
That we know of.
But still, those things like to swarm, and we do know that there's a big giant one still wandering around there, and I don't feel like killing any giants today.
But I can turn undead now.
I now have the ability to turn undead. You might feel revigored to attack them, but still, those zombies move. They are vastly different from the undead I've fought before, and you should know that too.
Yeah. Fine, let's go see the old man and tell him everything that happened.
Just go back
And
in.
reunite him.
You guys lost one character, but gained a level. I like those odds. Do it again.
Back off.
I don't back off.
Do it.
And is Dylan with us? Dylan is not with us at the moment, it looks like.
Wake up!
Yeah, you need to send that directly to his DM, though, because we're all here. And Diego looks like he's currently muted, probably just sorting out the push to talk while he's on the road there. But welcome, my friend. Good to see you there in ethereal form from afar. Welcome back, as always.
See, I can't do that with my job. I can't do push to talk and drive somewhere. That's kind of more important. You see, if he makes a small mistake, it's like, oh no, I've run off the road for a little bit. I make a small mistake, I run off the road and also flip my semi and disrupt my cargo and possibly cause an explosion.
Yeah, very, very true. I would not recommend that.
Okay, let's go see the old man.
Head on up the trail there. Of course, this is not entirely to scale. I don't even think I set a scale on this. Yeah, these are all measured as 5 feet squares, so definitely not to scale. We kind of have to stretch the bounds of believability. There's more houses than we actually see on the map. The streets are actually longer, etc., and so on. But for a rough overview, this definitely works for us. The important thing is that it looks like a feudal Japan setting more so than the scale be perfectly accurate. Although, if you guys want to see something cool, because I am so nitpicky about things. I did start putting this together over the last week, and do plan on eventually constructing something that is a little truer to scale with all of the assembled pieces that we see here, plus many, many more that I've not yet copied over.
Carl is in Discord, and he asked if it's okay if he types his actions in Discord because he's having trouble talking and accessing Roll20.
Carl!
Also, Dylan's on his way.
Dylan! It's like every time. Yeah, that's absolutely okay for Diego. He's generally pretty quick on typing things out. I guess the big thing is as long as you can see or at least track what's going on here quickly enough so that you can make those actions. Like as long as your turn doesn't come up and it's like, what's going on? I don't see anything, kind of thing.
I like Diego during the whole Coalesce's final fight. Both my characters are going to be together, and they're going to do counter spell and this type of spell, or they're just going to do Eldritch Blast. Like, okay, you got countered. You got countered again. You got countered again. You got countered again. What's your action? I'm staying in that area. Look at the map, my friend, my brother in Christ.
Yeah, that endgame battle was by far the craziest thing that I've ever done in 30 plus years behind the GM's table here. And if it's possible, we're going to try to top it when we get to Coalescence 6 some point, 2025. The future! So Grovta is definitely happier to see his family than they seem to be him. The kids, not so much. It seems like as you would expect, any rifts in the family tend to be more with the adults rather than the kids. The kids kind of see past a lot of that stuff or just don't see it at all. So there are some embraces from the younglings towards the grandfather or the great-grandfather, and as far as the parents, it's just kind of a rather terse introduction. Some pleasantries. I'm glad to see that you're doing okay, that you've made it through this all right, and also thanks for sending you guys to get them out of that situation, and presumably here to safer ground, which is just inexplicable. I mean, you guys are less than a mile outside the gates. There's no walls here whatsoever. It's just weird as how this location is as yet untouched by the Orange Menace.
Gravta, there's been some unforeseen circumstances. Kubrick is dead.
Oh, that is quite unfortunate. I had a good sense about him, even though I only knew him a short time. It seems the rest of you are okay.
For now. Also, there seems to be other people alive in there.
I would not be surprised, yes. In fact, one of them made their way here a short while ago.
And let me get Winter's token up to date here so we can get our 7th character introduction underway here without wasting too much of the session away.
Yes, she only just arrived a short while ago. I haven't had the time to make proper introductions.
So he kind of looks at the rest of the group and towards our newcomer as well, a Leonin fighter of some sort, it would appear, possible barbarian ranger, but we'll leave that up to Winter to tell us just what she wants us to know.
Hi. So my character Sahar is sitting in a corner, kind of getting the eat and drink and rest your bones sort of treatment that you guys all got last session. So Sahar is a Leonin paladin, but she is a follower of Hor, who is the Farunian god of retribution, revenge, poetic justice. She's very fond of the eye for an eye makes the whole world blind sort of feeling because she herself has been blinded in one eye. So she's sitting in the corner, kind of like gnawing on a haunch of meat, eyeing you all distrustfully with her one eye. She is currently working as a bounty hunter, and she has come to Waterdeep on the trail of her current bounty.
Very cool. And as she sat in more or less last session, I'm thinking maybe we don't need to cover everybody else's character reintroductions again unless we find need for that.
I've got my notes from last time. I know who everybody is, and we can just mix mild introductions into general conversation.
Very, very cool.
How far have you traveled here?
Far too many leagues to count. This one has been tricky. Oh, I am a bounty hunter. My quarry, he's just been a slippery one, but all trails said that he's headed here, and I am so tired. Ugh, this is what I get for not taking rests between bounties.
Hey, Crow, look, another cat person.
This one now.
While you were inside the city, I presume you heard those bells.
We did. They were mighty unfortunate. They seemed to rile up the undead in the walls.
Did you get a sense, perhaps, of what was causing it? If it was intentional, random? Did you watch the Wednesday night stream?
So, it sounded like there was some person randomly, intentionally ringing the bell, from what we can tell.
What is this Wednesday you speak of?
It's the day before Tongs Day.
Ah.
You mean to tell me that the city has been taken over by some plague of undead?
That is my understanding of it. They've been inside of it.
Except they're stronger than normal undead. A lot more health.
Fast.
And, yeah.
Fantastic. Just what I wanted to hear.
They can infect you with a bite.
But we did find an area to the southeast that looked like it was relatively untouched by this undead force. Also, they have a giant undead walking around in there. And I still don't know how he made it past the gates. So either he crawled through the gates, or there's a hole somewhere in the wall where they're coming from.
I don't think it's that at all. The city, it doesn't look right. It's almost like it got transported here and they were already in the city.
I agree with the tabaxi. It seems unnatural. Even the air smells wrong. I even scented it on my way here. Everything smells strange.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when the whole world changes. Well, I feel like taking a short rest. How about everybody else?
It would be very nice.
Power gamers.
I think we should raid the old man's house again. I'm a little hungry.
He has a very Bilbo Baggins at the start of the first Hobbit movie look in his eyes.
Potato.
Which Bilbo Baggins? Like the one like in the Fellowship of the Ring, or like the Hobbit?
The Hobbit.
Those are
Definitely the Hobbit.
Yeah,
the
the
dwarves
Hobbit.
have pilfered all of my pantry.
Right. I've got like
I never saw the Hobbit.
I've got like a 6-week supply here, and within like the span of 2.5 hours, these dwarves just ate everything.
Where the dwarves go. I never seen the Hobbit. I just seen the original trilogy. So.
Oh, interesting.
That's why.
It's a very different feel, but I've come to appreciate them more as the years have gone by. They definitely don't match up with the book in a lot of respects, but Peter Jackson did kind of the same thing with the original trilogy too. Some things.
So, the running joke I always heard after the first Hobbit movie looks like they're 1/3 of the way there. Okay, so short rest because I get back my stuff back. I get my second wind and my active surge back on short rests.
Well, unfortunately, a 3 means random encounter of 6 giant zombies, so you'll have to hold off on that. No, you're good. Go ahead, get that short rest.
So what is our current plan? Because this place is feeling like a bust for what I was looking for. And it's better to stay. It seems like it's better to stay in numbers for safety versus trying to go out one at a time, because we saw the unfortunate circumstance of having 6 zombies assail one person at once.
If numbers are the key, then perhaps I might join your group, as much as I'm loath to do it and prefer to work on my own. At least some of you look like you can swing a sword, wield an axe. Perhaps you won't die so soon.
Well, I need to hit the middle of the city. My family is there.
Too soon.
Who is the bounty you're looking for?
To my knowledge, he is an orc of some ill repute. Severed some hands, picked some pockets, robbed a jewelry store, and assaulted a stable master to steal one of his finest prized steeds. I'm to return him to the place of his crimes for punishment. I've heard he's gone this way, and the fact that you guys perhaps have seen some signs of life inside the city, perhaps he's hidden out amidst the chaos.
Yeah, we could always seek out civility and see if they know anything more about your bounty and the families inside.
We could go around to the southwest and enter through that gate that we saw down there.
Oh, yeah, because that's closer to them.
Well, not only that, we just left a bunch of zombies at this gate.
Yeah, so they'll more likely be there, but still, if we take too much time, they might catch a whiff. That is one thing we noticed about these zombies. They seem to, even though they use all their senses, smell is their primary sense of hunting.
I like your smell, I like your smell, I like your smell.
What if we...
Apparently they randomly talk in song, too. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's weird. What if we take a bunch of food and throw it over this gate, maybe attract them to this gate, and then go around?
Do you have a spare cow that I don't know about?
I mean, Grovta has all this food at his house.
Not anymore.
I mean, we could always throw Grovta over there.
That is mean. He's an old man. Let him be in peace.
That is unnecessary.
His family doesn't seem too excited that he's here.
Start dancing Thrilla.
Look, he's an old man. The kids like him. Okay, just let him cook. Okay.
I mean,
Plus,
I can let him cook.
If nothing else, perhaps we can ensnare some local wildlife and throw it over the gate. Create a live distraction.
Little pig, little pig.
This little piggy got thrown into a city of zombies and went squeeze, squeeze, squeak.
The problem is, with that plan, is let's say we throw the animal, it starts running away, it starts running to the area we're trying to get to, then we just draw the horde closer to that area.
Who's to say they're gonna run?
We could also possibly maim it.
The zombies
In
want
one
to
life.
hunt. They don't want to be fed.
Ha!
I am deeply disturbed by this conversation.
So am I. Was
Do we
there
think
a
that they could
reward?
smell
Wasn't there some
through
type
the
of
wall?
reward for helping? I keep calling him Old Man because that's what I like to call him. But for helping out Grotula with reuniting him with his family. Was there ever a reward discussed?
I don't have much to offer. You are, of course, welcome to rest here and make use of my food and facilities as you see fit. I do have some spare coin, if such would interest you. I'm not certain what use it might be.
Ooh.
Well, looks like G16-year-old habits coin. What? What happened?
Yes, it's not much.
And he digs in a pile of hay nearby where he's sitting here outside and pulls out a small chest, maybe about a foot and a half by 8 inches by 6 inches or so. And you can hear it jingling with coin. And he just pops it open. It's not locked or anything. Looks like there's a couple hundred gold in there, maybe more.
Nice.
Keep your gold, old
260
man.
to be precise.
Keep your gold.
If you so wish, I have no use for it. I can imagine.
Yeah, we currently have no use for it either.
Very well.
It might come in handy. It might come in handy for you in case you and your family decide to relocate. You can pay a person with a cart to help relocate you and your family somewhere else if needed.
A smart choice. Keep
Can't
your
imagine.
gold.
Thank you. This is unexpected kindness.
Also, if you
The advantage of Diego not being able to talk is that he can't say, "Give me the gold."
That's funny. I had to go check the text chat to be like, listen to me. I want the gold.
Oh God. Okay, Krill. Damn it.
He a rogue.
What happened? Krill sneaks in, tries to steal the coin. I mean, yeah, it's just, he didn't even tuck it back into the hay there. It's just sitting right on top. Go ahead and roll yourself if you so wish, though.
I'm checking my passive perception.
Just one reminder here for us using any kind of text play. The exclamation CEM space, and then whatever you want to type, will give your play a lot more pop like that, so it kind of stands out more than just the usual text going on there, or especially once we start rolling a lot of dice, it's very easy for text to get buried. So using that is a good way to get it to stand out, and whatever color you've chosen next to your name on the top or bottom of the screen, however you have that set, is the color that your backdrop will be. Lieutenant Dan, ice cream.
Do I roll a sleight of hand?
Give it a try there, my friend. I would also... Are you trying to, like, stealth your approach to it, or are you just kind of casually walking by and you're going to try to sleight of hand it?
How would you walking past it?
Alright. And unless somebody's got a passive perception of 17 or higher, or is going to try to craft motivation to be suspicious of Krill here, I would say that's a successful addition of a small chest of gold. Cha-ching. This poor old guy's going to need to go out for dinner later on, and all they're going to have is
a jelly donut!
Because they ain't got no money. Where'd they get a jelly donut, though? Probably the better question. Half blind, can't see anything. Oh, no.
I don't want to do a perception check.
Yeah, looks like Diego's dropping in and out. Unfortunately, Lake Tahoe, yeah. Connection can be spotty pretty much anywhere, really.
I kind of want to do a perception check to see if I see it.
Sure.
Let's roll it.
Go ahead and roll those dice. Get the clickety-clackety.
Well, you see your hands and your feet and some of the other party members.
I'm actually going to also roll because I've been traveling with Krill long enough.
Oh,
with advantage.
Look
and that's
at...
with advantage.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, we got a close call there from Alexander, but Elaric seems to have noticed the subterfuge.
Krill.
Krill looks back like, fine.
The old man kind of catches what's going on.
It's truly fine if you have need of it.
Listen, we're going into a city full of zombies. I'm pretty sure there's no stores open.
As the merchant that connects all 6 tables together is currently the one behind the bell ringing only a couple miles away.
Guys, I'm back!
Somebody rescue me!
It's just Quasimodo.
It's actually the Undertaker.
And I'm leaving.
Okay.
No, it's
That's
just
okay.
the merchant for Resident Evil.
As soon as the merchant comes in, I'm about to get 1,000 gold anyway.
It's actually Awaka from Final Fantasy X. Just randomly pops up in the weirdest locations, even in the middle of the dungeon sometimes.
So, should we go ahead and start making our way to the area that had some signs of civility?
To the south.
Alright, who in our group has a passive perception of 15 or better?
I do, Alaric.
Krill's 12.
A 12? Well, that's not going to do nothing.
I have a 15.
A 15 on the money. Well, good thing for the terrain bonus, because this is pretty flat land. But out here in the darkness that exists to the north and east of our current location, you spot some stealthy movement in the tall trees. And albeit stealthy, you're pretty sure they are undead.
And they're tactical.
Hey guys, we may have company.
More people?
Sure? Maybe not alive?
Sahar gulps down the last of her, turkey leg, drops the bone, and hefts her halberd, saying, "Old man, take your family and find somewhere safe. There might be trouble coming."
He looks around and looks to the barn as one of the sturdier structures here, and they all start making their way over there. It's also where farm implements can be in case they have need of defending their homestead. And let me just make a quick adjustment here because I've learned crowding the map with too many tokens is bad. It F's everybody's experience. So I'm just going to circumvent that. Sure. And now let's shine some light on the situation. In 3, 2, 1. There we go. As all of you start having your attention drawn to this area, and more eyes are turned to those trees, you're like, well, there's another one. There's another one. Dude, there's like 5 over there. I'm pretty sure there's some climbing in the trees. And before you know it, you guys are looking at dozens upon dozens of these things, slowly and stealthily trying to get the drop on this farmstead.
Oh, just a heads up. I have 300 dark vision.
You definitely see more of them than most. And it makes sense that you spotted the first of them for sure.
Guys, we need to run. My turn
Meg,
undead.
get your family out of that barn.
My turn undead can't handle that many.
Old man, get their family out that barn and come with us. You're moving now.
Yes.
Okay. He seems to try to start to say something, but just realizes, yeah, there's no time really. So he just kind of starts grabbing anything of necessity. He does have a bug out bag, maybe for this situation, maybe just he's a prepper in general. But his family also, they recently had all their stuff on their back after traveling from their house to this location. So grabbing their stuff is a rather quick set of affairs. But yeah, otherwise we're on the move. And the unfortunate part of it is I don't think any of you are playing. Maybe Krill. Krill might. What is Krill's base movement? Is it 25? 30? Okay, so Grandpa Riley here has a movement of 25 due to some old arthritic injuries. So
How heavy is he?
Yeah, maybe 110.
Can I carry him?
He seems a little confused at the offer, but kind of shrugs.
If you think it would be quicker.
Big Rack rides!
Yeah, then we'll immediately start heading to the southwest corner away because there ain't no point going straight to another horde of zombies where we left it. I guess.
Agreed.
Go to the area of stability first.
Yes, we definitely have to retreat to the south.
If you take one of his arms, I'll take the other, and we can book it together. Share the weight a little bit.
As long as we're quick.
For a moment, I pictured like one of you grabbing arms, one of you grabbing legs, and then I had a brief flash of that movie that none of you have probably seen. I'd be surprised if you have. I think it was 1982's The Hitcher with Rutger Hauer. It's pretty terrifying. Don't pick up hitchhikers. Well, if we are moving out, I will have Grovta, and let me find a little icon here for simplicity. Oh, perfect. We'll use the exhaustion battery there. And 4 represents the 4 living members of his family that are with him. And, of course, if that ever changes, we can change the bar around. Hopefully it doesn't.
Yeah, so I guess our whole group will start making towards the that southwest gate we saw, and entering through there and take our luck over and hope our luck changes over there.
Well, give it a go. Let's see if we have any encounters between here and there, but first and foremost, let's see if we can get out of here before these things try double timing it towards you, because you know in a foot race they are just going to pounce on you. It's going to be like a World War Z up in this bitch.
Hey, the family survived in that.
Of course, my favorite of all time was the original 1968 Night of the Living Dead, in which nobody survived, of the main characters anyway. Which I thought was freaking awesome. That's how a proper zombie apocalypse should end. Dawn of the Dead did it right as well. Yay, safety and island. Oh, nope.
I'm waiting for the black bar ahead of me to start moving away.
I'm waiting for the rest of the party to catch up to you there. Dylan should have control over Carl, both character sheet and token. So feel free to look at that as you need. You guys do spot some more of the living dead off in the distance across the river from you. But so far, it does appear that we have escaped detection. Let's bring that to there. Alright. Your choice, of course, if you want to cross the river or stay on this side of it, but so far this side seems to be the clearer of the two.
I'd say hug the walls and don't bother crossing the river.
Agreed. We don't need to warrant any more unnecessary combat as of right now.
Come on, Grandpapa. We got places to be. Places to go.
Yeah, I don't feel like killing any more NPCs.
So far, it looks good. Hey, I can either clear the path or move the grandpa, dude. I can't do both at the same time.
Etched open the entire map. It's fine.
I drive a Volvo, a beige one. So why don't you cut me some frickin' slack?
It's a smart car, not a Volvo.
I drive a Volvo semi truck. It goes.
Well, looks like the coast is clear up ahead. All the random encounter checks came back negative. So you are good to proceed all the way up to the other gate. It does take maybe about an hour and a half, 2 hours for you to make this journey.
Is it just me, or do I hear Mission Impossible theme music slowly in the background?
Oh no, that's not just you. I have it in the back of my mind going. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm not like creeping noise.
I think that was
I have a new
Diego.
request for this.
I think that was Diego
I have a
trying
new
to say
request.
something. What's the
No, I have
request?
a new request for the soundboard. Just put in the Mission Possible. Dun 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 dun. Just play whenever we're trying to be sneaky.
Da-na. I think I should put in the crunk from Emperor's New Groove. Nah.
Nah,
No,
definitely
put-
Final Fantasy VII battle music.
Oh.
No. Instead of the Mission Impossible, put in the Pink Panther. Dun-dun, dun-dun.
Oh man, you guys trying to get me sued? I think in like
They won't see you for Pink Panther. I mean, when was the last time they did a Pink Panther cartoon?
sure. I think like 3 to 6 second increments are okay, but anything beyond that, they start getting touchy. Well, okay.
Oh, Diego's in roll 20.
Yeah, he's been in roll 20.
Yeah, he's watching.
I think he tried to say something a few minutes ago in voice here as well, but it came out like very, very staticky and like he was 30 feet away from the microphone. But it sounded like him, I think. Either that or somebody else has a really bad connection issue right now.
It could be me. I am in Phoenix, and everyone uses their internet here.
Yeah, so far you're good. Well, the gate itself is closed and seemingly secure. There are signs of orange assaults upon the wall, but based on the way the bloody residue that the oranges leave behind on everything they touch, or the citrus, if you will, it looks like they eventually just got tired of trying to beat through this gate and they scaled the wall. The walls are a good like 25 feet high. So just more evidence of how spry and athletic these things are. And despite being, you estimate, a mile away or so at this point, you can still hear that large cluster of oranges that drove you from the Riley farm. You would guess they're somewhere over here by the sounds of it.
So Carl needs to be in the front of the group so he can quickly get rage for his first attack on round 1.
Okay, well, we gotta get over the gate. So...
Heard.
I would like to try something stupid.
Something stupid, I love it.
You gonna knock?
No, I'm going to both activate my feline agility and my cat's claw, and I want to try to climb the wall.
That is totally doable.
Sahar would like to volunteer to give Elric a boost, since she is quite tall.
I will accept the boost.
Can Phil try to picklock the gate?
It doesn't look like it's a lock that can be picked as you get up closer to it. It looks like it's just a simple bar that's been dropped on the other side that somebody would likely have to physically be there to lift it. It looks like it's even too heavy that a mage hand, if you try to like peer through the gap between the gates, you wouldn't be able to lift it with that.
So sitting on top of this wall, what do I see?
You can see and hear the sounds of the horse just kind of chuffing and whinnying inside of the stable area over here. It looks like it's just one horse. And there are still lights on inside of this building where you saw somebody earlier. No signs of them from where you're currently sitting. And then this building right here, this is a bit of deceit on behalf of the map. You'll see this in a lot of locations. You can already see it. The lights in front do not exist. This building does appear dormant or shut down or whatever you want to go.
Okay, who's going over the wall so they can open the damn thing?
Well, I'm
Is
not very
Malric?
strong. I'm on the wall.
Oh, okay. Well, one of us strong folks could take a minute and climb over.
I'll do it. I will climb up after the tabaxi. Together we should be able to lift the bar.
I will offer the hand.
I'll be a boost for anyone trying to get over the wall to open the gate up.
What's this? Alark is already over. He can't do the. He can't lift the bar up. Is he that weak?
Yeah, my strength sucks.
Aww.
I am not a strong cleric.
You've got to work out 3 times a day, every day. Work up those biceps and triceps, abdominals, intercostals.
Yeah, I totally do as I lift chicken fingers into my mouth.
All right, well, getting to the other side is not really an issue with the help and the teamwork. Neither is lifting the bar. It's a good 25, 30-pound sturdy bar, but with a strong character there behind it, even a weak character could have eventually gotten it done. Just might be needing some biofreeze for your back there for the next few days.
I bathe in biofreeze.
This is a house that lives on biofreeze.
Oh man, I used to work in the medical industry, so I was getting that stuff like by the day, and freaking loved it.
So we will open the door.
All right.
La puerta!
Go right ahead. Move on in. Are we trying to be stealthy, or are we casually chatting away, breaking out the instruments, and cracking open the champagne?
I suggest
Stealth.
that we lock the gate behind us.
Yeah, and stealth.
I have disadvantage on stealth, so...
Well,
Well, don't we have a ranger that does cast without trace? Yet?
Quite possibly. Let's give a series of stealth checks a try here, though, and see what we're looking at.
I'm good.
Wow, not too shabby.
Wah wah.
Wow. The one guy with disadvantage did the best out of everybody. Of course, we got a lot of people here with disadvantage, it looks like.
Yeah, it's all heavy armor.
I was gonna say one guy with disadvantage.
Yeah.
There's 4 of us.
Right, now that I see the heavy armor. Booty boop.
Is
All
chainmail heavy armor?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, shit. Okay.
Even our rogue got a natural 1 on his stealth check. Oh, man.
It's a good thing so many of us can heal.
I did the best with disadvantage.
It's that damn horse. It's just making us all... I know it's making the newest member happy because this person stole a horse. So she's like extra giddy.
Alright, well, there's no way you stealthed your way up on this, and we're going to rebrand this token as somebody who we will learn their identity shortly, but perhaps the most unexpected of individuals steps out of this building. He definitely fits into a feudal Japan or possibly Kara tour type setting, as we would know it here in Forgotten Realms. He is not a race that you would typically see, though, so there's an immediate contradiction if he is, in fact, from feudal Japan. Though for fans of our favorite sewer-dwelling, pizza-devouring turtles, this guy is very, very cool. And he steps out and just kind of casually... He looks very concerned initially upon hearing sounds out in the courtyard, but he steps out and takes a look at the rest of you and just... Oh, what's going on, everybody?
Do you know where you are and what's going on here?
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely pretty cool that you guys are okay. Why don't you guys come in, take a load off, have a drink. There's not much to eat around here anymore, but you guys are welcome to come check it out.
I mean, we might want to get off the streets.
Right. We did lock the gate, right?
You said you did.
We
so
will
yeah.
relock the gate.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I'm known as Redebru Ikru, but you can just call me Red.
Most people do.
Oh.
We're gonna need some spellings on some things later, Dan.
Man, I posted up his name tag there, so you should be good to go.
Redebru.
I also need
His
the
brother.
spelling of Kataru or whatever.
Kataru.
No. So what
I
you
don't know who
don't
that
see
is.
are his three brothers, Orongu, Bulangu, and Paral.
And the
Oh,
very
yeah.
out of place pizza box in the back corner.
Yeah, which he somehow snagged from the Monday night table because they went into a trailer and found evidence of a pizza party and a crime scene. So we speculated that pineapple was brought in at some point and a bloodbath ensued.
As it should.
Are they all trained by Master Twig?
Master Twig. Master Ratman.
Okay, I guess we'll take his invitation and go inside and see how the hell he's able to live out with the orange menace around him and not be
Bro,
affected by it.
I just got here like a couple hours ago. I mean, there were a few of them around when I showed up, but yeah, they kind of wander around, and I don't know. In general, I'm kind of lucky. Hey, is that your horse, by the way?
No, we thought it was yours.
Nah, it was here when I showed up, but I haven't seen head or tail of whoever owns it. I figured it was one of you.
Maybe we should set it loose to drive the oranges away from us.
Oh, that's cruel, dude. I wouldn't do that.
I'm gonna have Sahar go over to the horse before she enters the building and kind of look at it because she was given a description of the horse that was stolen.
Well, let's just see. Yeah, that does roughly line up with what you're looking for, as a matter of fact.
An excellent sign. This is the horse that was stolen. If possible, I'd like to keep this animal from harm. If I return it back to its owners, perhaps I'll get some bonus coin.
Hey, it's not mine, so yeah. If you got some kind of claim to it one way or the other, no skin off my shell.
Sahar acquires the horse. It is hers now.
So, what's going on outside the city? You guys been out there long? What brought you in here?
A giant cluster of those zombies.
And the police, apparently. Holy shit.
And the police. We're now all wanted fugitives.
Phil drops his head down.
This place doesn't have much of anything, but it is stocked with all kinds of good alcohol, much to the dismay of Don's character, his pirate character on Wednesday, who couldn't find much of anything everywhere he looked.
I would look for high burning alcohols and take like 2 bottles and make I'm gonna try to make some Molotov cocktails basically just in case.
Alchemist fire, more or less.
My thoughts exactly.
Easily accomplished, no check needed. You can just drag a couple alchemist fire over to your character there. Oh yeah, another cool detail with that text play right there. If your avatar also matches your character bio, then it just looks a little truer to form there as well. So very nice add. So, what's your plan now that you guys are in here? Red inquires.
Well, we were hoping to find out more about this place. We saw some civility here when we were in here a little while ago, but if that's not you...
I've been in here for a couple hours. Why didn't you guys come say hi?
We were running for our lives.
Oh, that was you. Okay, yeah, my bad. I didn't come out to mess with that at all. Like, I assume you wouldn't do the same either, yeah, you know?
No, we're just trying to get a lay of the land. A couple of us have family here. This one points to Leonin. This one has a bounty to find, and that horse apparently is connected to it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean, just inside seemed safer than outside. For me, I mean, this is Waterdeep, right? Or
What used to be Waterdeep.
Approximately?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got business over in the Castle District, matter of fact. It's pretty far up to the north, though, if things are still the same way. If you wouldn't mind, maybe we pool our resources. I scratch your back, you scratch my shell?
Okay. We do have to go through the center, though, because that's where my family is.
All good, all good.
I'm trying to get my character sheet to load up so I can put the drop of Alchemist Fire. How many Alchemist Fires could you say I get from doing this?
You can make as many as 6. That is
I'll
between the group itself. If others are like, yeah, I like to make some of those as well. Like, that's how many we have enough between all of us to divvy out.
So does anyone else want any of 6 Alchemist Fires?
I'll take 2.
Anybody else? Going once?
I'm
Going
all set.
twice?
You can keep them.
Okay, I'll take 4 Alchemist Fires then, just to have them as soon as my sheet loads.
I was too late on the text draw there. Damn it.
The zombies don't get to play with fire.
We like it.
They already...
It
They
keeps
have
us
weapons,
warm
they
at
don't need
night.
fire.
Oh, that reminds me. I could just
Swab.
equip them with Alchemist Fire. Ooh, and spells.
You don't need to do that. Why would... Oh, that's right. I got that orange peeler feat now.
Got the orange peeler feat?
Yeah, I'm level 3. Because I was level 2 and you said we leveled up last session, so that means I'm level 3.
Correct.
Normally
you don't get to take a feat at level 3 though. It's like level 4 that you get to pick a feat.
Well, I know, but... Oh, I thought you said it was just granted to us.
No, like these are the prerequisites for it. Like you have to fill all of those and of course spend a feat to take it.
Okay, so never mind. Next time I do level up, I'll probably get it. Maybe. Unless I do something else. I want my damn page to look. Goddamn Arizona, Phoenix, Arizona.
I don't know. What should we do with this family, though? It doesn't seem like this area is as safe as we wanted.
Yeah, they do all kind of look around at each other with some degree of concern. The father, and man, I cannot remember any of the names that I assigned to these 4 family members last game, so if any of you wrote it down, that would be Aces.
I did!
Beautimus! But yeah, I definitely did not.
It is Avaris, Yesna, Marl, and Bor.
That sounds like what I would come up with on the spitball. The father speaks up, and it says, I mean, it's going to be dangerous anyway that we go, and staying here in the event that this place
does and will get surrounded, I think we'd all rather take our chances together with you if it wouldn't cause you any inconvenience.
That's a big group wandering the city.
Well, we're not very sneaky anyway.
Yeah, right?
Hey, speak for yourself. I have this heavy armor, but I'm better than you.
It doesn't matter what you think!
I can't get my page to load for some reason. Like I'm trying to put Alchemist Fire, but it won't let me.
So the family just kind of looks around at each other in response to the uncertainty to their question. Nobody seems to want to say yes or no, so what are we thinking?
We will take you with us, but there's no guarantee we can keep you safe.
Yeah.
Maybe try to stay in the center of our group.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it sounds like it's the best of the options that we have, really. If we stay here and this place gets surrounded, and it sounds like they're going to wander through eventually again as it is, I don't like our chances on our own any more than we already had them before. I feel like we got lucky before, and you guys found us, so we should maybe hope to continue that.
I can continue helping carry Groveta.
Oh, thank you. I do appreciate the assistance.
Tawny's gonna flex her muscles and give him a nod.
Phil points out, why don't you put him on the horse?
Oh, yeah.
That is true.
The horse looks over at Tawny Paw like, I'd like to be carried. Like, I'll carry Grovta, you carry me.
Yeah, we can take turns leading the horse around, keeping it and our civilians in the center.
Alrighty.
I'd like to keep the horse intact if we can, but if worst comes to worst, I suppose we could use it as an asset.
An asset? I thought it was a horse.
No, it's an ass. I'm going to harness divine power.
What the hell does that mean?
I'm going to regain 1 spell slot.
Yeah, alright then. Ooh, inching closer. It's gonna happen. So how do we want... Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go goes outside to check the house that's got the lights on near the gate to see what you can find in there.
The barn, you mean? I'm sorry. That I said that building, the lights on are a mistake. We'll see that throughout the map. Like a lot of these buildings just to the north of us have their lights on. That's actually not the case.
Yeah, he said he'd check out the building that hasn't got the light on.
Oh, gotcha. My bad. My misunderstanding. Well, let's see if there's anything in there. Dun, 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 dun. We got... Okay.
Has anybody seen Krill? He was just here at the bar.
He took off.
The goblin is probably looting. It seems like it is a common thing of his.
Oh, it is. I've been with him long enough. He once
Regardless,
wanted
we should
to
start moving.
He once wanted to kill a man just for his canteen. But stole the canteen anyway.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's probably wise to get moving before that horde catches up to us.
Oh yeah.
Check one
Again,
more
I can't.
time here.
I can't turn that many undead.
Oh.
I like when you say "ooh" like that.
Well, this place has been pretty thoroughly ransacked, but you do find a brand new set of painter's supplies worth about 10 gold pieces.
Yeah, pocket that then. Might need that.
Sure. Alright, so which direction do we want to take on our way out of here? You would presume north is going to get us towards the common bond destinations that we already have in mind as far as recovering items that were stolen by the City Watch, or possibly reconnecting with family, etc.
That might actually be a good place to check if the City Watch was able to hoard any objects. It could be a small trove for us to supply ourselves with things.
I say we sneak northwest because northeast is where we left the giant undead.
So northeast again?
No, northwest. Northeast is the giant.
The area that's dark, not the area that's already lit up and showing everything?
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Which way do we want
to
to...
have this, I do have this special ability, if you guys are willing. I can let you see as far as I can.
Ooh, how many people does that work on?
Anybody willing?
Tiny Paw's gonna raise her hand. Me.
Enhanced sight in this eerie gloom will always be welcome.
They have to be
Though-
within 10 feet of me.
When you cast or at all times?
Let's see. Let me post the ability. So, within 10 feet of me, and any creatures equal to my wisdom modifier, which is... The modifier is the big number, correct, Daniel?
Modifier is the small number, yeah.
Oh, cool. 10 creatures. So 10 creatures within 10 feet of me, I can give this ability to for an hour.
Your wisdom modifiers. Wait. What?
The wisdom
The smaller
modifier
number.
is the smaller number.
Yes.
Smaller numerical number. Like, if you're 20 wisdom, you have a plus
then
one.
it's 0.
So a minimum of 1.
Yeah.
Give it to another person that is very perceptive.
And you're like, you got a 30 wisdom?
Not
Holy
nice.
shit!
I was thinking, like, how you going to say
Well,
we
I'm
kill
looking
if
on the
you're
sheet.
max of 17?
When I'm looking on the sheet, the bigger number is like the smaller value.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, that
Um,
makes sense.
So I can give it to one other person who's perceptive.
Not me.
I'm a 13.
Not theirs.
I'm an 11, so. But I'm half blind. You can't blame me.
Where's Krill? Krill!
Bill pokes his head out of the house like, what?
Are you perceptive?
Well, he heard you.
Krill, do you
Oh,
want to see
yeah,
really? Do you want to see really far?
See up to 90.
You want to see up to 300?
Okay, so let's start moving in the direction you guys are going to be our forward scouts, basically.
So I will get within 10 feet of Krill, and I will use my Eyes of Night on Krill.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get those stealth checks.
Oh, right. So,
Oh.
Keeping in mind that stealth is going to give us half movement, effectively.
And we don't have a ranger that does pass without trace? Damn it.
Not one who is actively here. And here's where it gets perhaps a little more interesting.
Our horse is stealthy.
Exactly. That's what I'm about to roll here. Stealth check.
We got 2 people with natural 20.
Clock, 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 clock. I got an 8.
I guess that's expected.
I'll join the group over here. So yeah,
Secretly,
12.
this campaign's goal is to make as large a party as possible.
Yeah!
It's not our goal, it's just what happens.
It's
Let's have large grofta with large smoking apparatus.
Well, I mean, if we have a large smoking apparatus, then we're all stealthy because they can't see us.
But their primary sense is smell.
Or we think we're being really stealthy.
And just smell you.
It's very fruity smoke.
Our goal is not to kill as many hordes as possible. Our goal is to get through there without getting swarmed by them.
Alright, let's get this set up then. I have a random encounter map. Perfect for our use here. Does this work? I think it do.
Yeah, and then we also have 5 people that are probably commoner stats.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even need to roll for them when you guys are rolling this excellent. Trying to blame it on the NPCs when you guys are rolling 7s and 5s. Don't mention the barbarian.
Right, Crow uses his abilities to hide, so he's invisible.
Post it up. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that does let you roll a stealth check as a bonus action, but it does not equate to invisibility.
That's what I meant, really, yeah.
Gotcha, gotcha. Did you already rolled your stealth in here, though, right? Yeah, you got 17, so better than most here in the group. Let's check. I'm trying to find this one thing that I got. And I can't find it. Pitfalls of all these dang assets. What about bitchin'? Oh, now we're loading. Nice. All right. 6-2, 6-2. Excellent. So now I can move your characters to the random encounter map. Zoom back a little bit here. I was looking for the gloom layer because otherwise this place is lit up like the 4th of July and it's just way too bright. But, yeah, with the gloom, I think it gives us an accurate representation. And let's have your characters set up. Grid 13 is... Right over in this little intersection. Where, yeah, this place just looks a lot more overgrown than you would expect for a city that presumably just transferred or coalesced or whatever it is the case may be. But yeah, go ahead, set up your tokens right over here. Just drag, drop your name right onto the board instead of clicking your character sheet open. And with that, I will start getting some oranges onto the field.
Give me a second. My computer's giving me saying it's disconnected.
By some oranges, you mean like 30,000, right?
40.
Oh, 40,000. Got it.
Yeesh. So there's one. And a handful more. Some on the roofs, some coming from around the nearby alleyways where they have heard your characters making oh so much noise. Got a riding horse over here. Likewise. Grovta.
How tall are the buildings?
About 20, 25 feet high. Couple more. Yeah, we'll have one start off like right here in line of sight on this alley. And this one will be coming from this way. Alright. Initiative tracker is in place. Go ahead, roll your initiatives, and let's see just what we're looking at here for our first battle of the session. Almost a solid hour and a half of just progress and RP. Very nice.
I misread initiative rolls.
Can I swap mine and Carl's?
Oh, that's a negative. And, yeah, I guess that's okay. Alright. Shouting out in the street. That's right, they're making so much noise. So we got all 7 characters. Orange is... Which one is the real orange? That's the real orange. And of course, no initiative. Womp womp.
Where's the button to throw the dice I'm using in jail? Because this, it's not working too good.
There we go. We'll try initiative for the horse on a mighty 2. And then Grovta has no associated sheet, so he and his family will go on a total of 11. Jumble all that up, and we get... Okay. Just double check here real quick. We're going to send it to our halftime break here anyway, so yeah, I will do our double checking during that that space and time right here, friends. So we will catch you on the other side of our 10-15 minute break. Thanks for hanging out here. Wherever you may be watching us, friends, we'll catch you shortly. Are you with us?
I'm so stressed about keeping these people alive.
Yeah, we always find ourselves in that situation, though.
We can always use them as bait.
And
If
that
worse
is why
comes
you're
to
saying
worse,
this.
we could use the horse as bait. It was just a little extra gold in my pocket.
Like, I mean, like, even back in GT, we tried to keep the Mega Karen alive and failed.
We also
Oh,
seem to be
yeah.
missing a turtle.
Oh yeah.
He isn't as important unless he has his three brothers and his rat father. Yeah, halfway through that last maybe 10, 15 minutes, I had a call from the carrier, JB Hunt, asking about their load and they forgot to deliver yesterday. So I was listening to their voice while also hearing Daniel talking to Pride and other things at the same time. So I'm like, oh god, there's voices everywhere.
Thinking we could protect the family by like funneling them into the center of us and kind of surrounding them.
Yeah, it'd definitely be the best. Put him in the middle of everybody.
Yeah, I don't trust them not to die.
I just want my dice to start rolling better. I've been rolling like crap. I pulled out my book for my inspiration and hero points. So, because I'm probably going to need them with how I've been rolling today.
We didn't assign a hero point after our session last week, did we?
I think the only time I think we only assign the hero points is if someone takes looks at current initiative that we're on if we have a session, you know?
Yeah, I don't think we had an initiative starting last round. It was ending last session.
Yeah. Plus, I might as well burn my inspirations and hero points when we're going to reset by the next session anyway.
True.
How do you get your inspo points? They're subscription, yeah?
Yeah, I'm bougie and a semi-truck driver, so I have extra cash to burn. So I pay for tier 3 and I also pay for epic supporter.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what happens. I was mostly done peopling by the time I was done yesterday.
Did you say you were mostly duct tape?
I was mostly done peopling yesterday.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Well, I mean, yes. So yesterday, so on Friday, my day ended around 8 o'clock. I went to sleep, woke up at 3:30 a.m., drove to Phoenix, and then sat for about 4 hours to wait to get unloaded. And now, after this session, I'm going to get into the back, clean out what's left of my trailer, and then put 2 straps in there, take it to a place, pick up, and then drive all the way to Albuquerque, and then wait at that drop until 6 in the morning, get unloaded, then drive somewhere to park to finish out the rest of my 10-hour wait. Like, I was fully ready to go get an Uber yesterday when I was coming into Phoenix. I'm like, yeah, I'll get unloaded, go park, wait a little bit, get an Uber, go to the movie theaters, go watch Deadpool and Wolverine finally, and do all that. But after that 4 hour wait, like, no, I'm done with people already.
Yeah, I feel that.
So I'll just try to catch it this weekend wherever I end up at. Or next weekend, I should say. So I was nervous about missing today's session. So when I was talking to my dispatcher on Friday, I was like, "Hey, so what's the plans for me on Sunday?" And they're like, "Oh, well, you have that pickup at 4 p.m." I'm like, "Oh, it's at 4 p.m." They're like, "Yeah, why? Was there something you want to do?" It's like, "I want to play some Dungeons and Dragons on Sunday." You're like, you know what? Every driver has their thing that they need to do decompress with their time off, but you won't get your 34-hour reset, but you should have enough time to play your Dungeons and Dragons game. I'm like, cool.
Nice.
I'm good. I'm down.
I think my boss realized I'm one of the most nerdiest employees that he has as a truck driver, because I literally have the ability to play video games and stuff like that in my truck and all that type of shit.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Well, I bought the game stick and that portable monitor off TikTok because I didn't think they'd actually be good, but they're actually pretty decent.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Oh yeah, if you look in whatever chat, I was playing an old Game Boy game, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, on a portable monitor. I actually played that for most of the day last night, and I ended it with a little bit of Star Fox 64. The only thing that's a pain is that whenever I want to play it, I have to pull out the monitor, hook up the stick, power it up real quick, and then make sure the battery and the controllers are still good. So it doesn't help when I'm waiting. Like, if I'm getting unloaded, like, if I knew it was going to take 4 hours, I would have pulled it out and played it then. But I didn't want to take a chance that they were going to get me unloaded faster, so that's why I bought an Amber Neck that's on its way. That it's literally a handheld device, so if I'm stuck at a place for like 2 or 3 hours, I can pull that out and start playing with that versus having to grab all the monitor and all that type of stuff and then put it away and store it so it doesn't fall around or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to check where that shipping is at on that thing. Well, left the sorting center in Texas, so now just has to get picked up by a carrier and start making my way to my PO box.
Shall we kick some butt?
Let's kick some butt.
All right. Apologies for the longer break there. We'll stay a few extra minutes at the end if that works out for you all. But for now, yeah, it looks like Carl's got the ungodly initiative roll right here. So we will start off with Dylan controlling that and see what we got.
Red does not have an initiative.
Oh, that's because he goes. He has legendary interrupts. He goes between everybody's initiatives.
Perfect. I like it.
Let's see. I do have a character sheet for him, I think. Oh, that's right. I moved him into the NPC folder. That's right. And a mighty 11 again. Everybody gets an 11 on this when I roll. My lucky number. Okay, so yeah, Dylan, what's Carl gonna be doing here at the start?
So I do see Diego is in the roll 20. Is he here and this one's going to move and hit the buttons for him, or am I taking the actual turns?
I believe you're taking his actual turns because he's on the road.
Correct. Yeah, he posted like there a little bit earlier what he would do with his first round, and then I guess after that, if he doesn't specify round by round what to do, just kind of use your best judgment.
Okay, cool. Thankfully, I've played this kind of character before, so I kind of know what the gameplay here is.
Yeah,
Gonna move up for line of sight, and then gonna start blasting with the hand crossbow.
So he's joining back, trying to join back in. But I think he had something that allows him to do more damage on his first strike if he's able.
He does, yes. As long as he goes. Well, Gloomstalker is another attack, but he also has a bugbear thing where if he attacks before the enemy has a turn, he gets bonus damage.
Okay. I don't know if it has to be if it has to be a physical or range attack though.
Just an attack. So I'm gonna start firing off. It's gonna be a total of 3 attacks. It's gonna be main attack, Gloomstalker, bonus attack, bonus action attack. Okay.
Okay.
And they're all going towards this guy unless he goes down beforehand. We'll see.
Gotcha.
That actually did not. Ooh, I need to mark that modifier. It's a +2 damage because he has archery, fighting style.
Gotcha.
It wasn't just automatically marked. But yeah, there's that. To attack roll, never mind. To attack roll, not attack damage. So it's a 21 to hit.
Okay.
Because I assume a 19 hits.
Oh yeah, 14 hits.
He has disadvantage.
No, he does not, but anything better than a 14 would hit.
Gotcha, okay. Then he also takes 2d6. So another 6 off my first attack.
Got it.
So that's another 11 damage. And bonus action.
Alright.
That's... Oof. I don't believe I have a way of getting advantage on that. I don't want to use up their points for any reason or another.
I'll spend an inspiration to make it hit.
Hey, how about that?
Post the Gloomstalker while we're at it here, please.
10-4, just let me find it 1 second. There's that, just for sake of that. Oh, thank you for making me post that, because it actually takes another 1d8 of damage when he hits with the additional attack, which would be the second one.
Sure. Oh, interesting.
So that second one does another 2 damage, but the third one does not get the bonus damage, because it's just the bonus action. So it's, if advantage, the 8 hits, so another 2d6 because of sneak surprise attack. For another 6 damage. I am very consistent with that.
Looks like it. All of that in total leaves it just barely hanging on. Just almost fucking shredded this thing before it even knew it was coming at it. But it is still just kind of standing there, oozing all of its innards all over the frickin' stonework here.
Okay. I don't know whether he wants to play it safer, move him back or not.
I think the most hit points.
Yeah, I'm about to say with 90 health, I don't think he's too concerned to be the sticks right here to protect the turtle. Turtle. So that's gonna be end of Carl's turn.
Turtle. All right. Let's pass it over to Johnny Sly.
Oh, let's see. The one off to the left is the one Carl just decimated, correct?
Yes, it do.
All right. Let's just use a basic Sacred Flame on that, which is Dexterity 13.
All right. Make or break. Oh, 13 on the money.
That's okay. Let's see. Does that specify as an action? Okay. Then I think I'm just gonna hold my end my turn right there.
Okie doke. Let's see what Tawny Paw has next as we drop all the way down to a 14 in the initiative.
Ooh. All right. I'm going to shift.
Okay.
And I'm Beast Hide.
Going extra HP, extra AC, okay.
Alright, and then I think I'm going to huck a spear at the zombie that's only 30 feet from me, kind of south of, or east of Groveta.
Okay. You'll have to scoot more or less to like right here to get that one in your line of sight. It's kind of hard to tell with the big overgrowth, but the building comes all the way out to here.
Building, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll scoot then.
All right. Yeah, you can definitely hear it scampering through that hall or that alleyway there.
Okay.
Oh no!
Rip. Okay, I think that is...
I'll spend it, inspo.
Yay! Thank you!
That's gotta hurt.
All right.
It's resetting by next week, so I'm burning them.
All right.
It's appreciated, thank you.
Hit that damage button, see what we're 6 piercing, okay. Of course, these things are just walls of HP, literal meat shields, so it takes a lot to bring them down.
Alright, and that is the end of Tawny Paw. It's turn.
Alright, and the oranges are now up in the initiative. Let's see. Waiting to see if somebody's going to spend 100,000 Beskars to give me disadvantage on all my rolls.
Yeah, I don't have that much. Sorry.
Alright, I guess not. So first and foremost, let's move in with this guy who just got blasted to bejesus and back, and there can be only one target for this guy, and that will be Carl, as we will move in with a bite attack. I don't think so. Nope, near miss. 17 against an 18 AC. And of course, we have learned these things are super quick. Movement speed of 50. So this one's just going to bounce back and forth with glee across this street here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potential targets. 1, 2 is going to be Alexander, so we will move the rest of the way here into the narrow path. And likewise, 1d5 is a bite attack. That means, unless your armor class is a 10, you're fine.
It's just a little bit higher.
Just a skosh. Alright. And we got another one that hauls ass at 50, scampers around the overgrowth. That is the extent of its turn as far as movement, so it will action dash. And 50-50 on this. Okay, so the same potential D5. 1, 2, 3. Krill is the lucky one who this one decides to stand next to and just eyeball voraciously. And 50 feet will carry this one down the street from the north into your direct path. We'll definitely need action dash. 1, 2, 3, 4 potential targets, I think. And Carl is the one, so 10, 20, 30, 40. We will get all the way straight down to here. Call it a day. And that's 4 of, I believe, 7 in total. So there's the one on the rooftop. It's just not going to be able to help itself diving off of the rooftop with a mighty. And we will try to come down on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of you. Oof. The family!
No!
Oh, we land right here. And it's gonna be against... Oh, Grofta himself! It's a scratch attack. Alright, dude, you didn't survive this many years to go down so easily. Oh! I almost had a natural 20. Instead, it's a 7. Grofta manages to hit the dirt and avoid being hit altogether.
Turns out he can move a little faster.
Yeah, he can. This one right here, however, might also go for the family. It's 1 of 2. Oh, it chooses Tawny Paw. And it's going to use one of its new attacks. A 21 armor class. And it grabs you. On a successful hit, the orange grapples the target. The escape DC is 13. So no damage at all. It just grabs a hold of you and you have no movement until you spend an action to get free of it or until this thing is killed and relinquishes its grip. And the last one, we have, I think, only 2 possible targets. And of course, the horse, of course. Big flesh bag. Let's get a health pool on this horse to see what we're dealing with. Ooh, that's not good. Make that visible to everybody. I think its armor class is... That can't be right.
No,
I don't
my
want to see an
extra
orange
money.
horse.
No.
It does have an AC of 10. Alright. So AC 10, 13 hit points. And Zombie Joe is Oh, we're going to break out our weapon here. Something that we've snagged up from somewhere or other. And a 21 to stab the horse for a mighty 5 damage. So this horse just all kinds of freaks out in response to that bit of unexpected development. And that'll pass it over to Redabru, who is... Oh, fuck, man. This is not good. Well, let's see if we can finish this one off. He breaks out a axe, a pointed axe, otherwise known as a stabbing axe. Could be used for slash or piercing. We're going to just try and sever this thing's head. Oh, baby! That will set the DC at 14 for this orange and its undead fortitude. And alright, an 11. One down. And with that, we will step over to the south side of this particular ghoul and provide a flank bonus possibly for somebody else who might make their way here at a later point. Grovta and the family will disengage. And, well, shit. Our path is now blocked on that side. I guess, yeah, they're gonna back up to like right here and see just how that plays out for them. Alexander, your turn.
Okay. So, I am going to finally use a bonus action. Wow. To bless my weapon.
Bless this
Bless these hands.
Wow, the spell's so
I don't
nice,
know
you
why
cast it twice.
Yeah, I don't know why it casted it twice, but it did. So yeah, my weapon will start to glow just a little bit.
I'm okay with it, but it's
a
going
little
to
bit
take
of holy power.
your action and your bonus action. Cast it twice.
No. I'm not good at reading, so I had to read it twice. And I'm gonna swing at the guy in front of me.
Alright. No way! Well, do we,
I am going... Why did it smite? It should not have smited first of all, so ignore that radiant. I'm going to use a hero point to hopefully get +2.
Gotcha. D6, 2 or better. Woo! Alright. That will start chipping away at that one.
So it's 3 radiant, 6 bludgeoning.
Tick another 3 there, got it.
And that is my turn.
Alright. That's over to Krill then.
Krill moves to the one that was eyeing him.
Alright. Scooting around.
Actually, it might be as a sneak attack.
Okay. Ooh! Holy free holy.
Because of his new abilities, he can use Dawn's Strike, which gives him the radiant damage.
What is that? I'm not familiar with that. Post it up. Oof. Whoa.
I'm going to use Inspiration and give him advantage.
Oh, he's got flank advantage already.
Oh, perfect. No need.
26. Yeah, he's just about shredded this thing down to nothing in one hit. Ouch!
And then, because of my other ability with it, Radiant Beam, I can do radiant damage to another creature within 30 feet of me.
Let's see. Bonus action to throw a portion. Make a ranged attack. You are prof. You don't have disadvantage. Oh, interesting. You can still have disadvantage from other sources, so not that target, but other targets could impose disadvantage.
So I'll use it towards the one that Alexandra just attacked.
Okay, and that will hit to snag 5 more radiant. Okay, got it.
DNZ then.
Alright, over to Varys.
Okay, so fuck every duck. Okay. I know I'm going to get attack of opportunity. Don't care right now. I'm going to move to this one right here that was threatening the family.
Yeah.
Well, let's try a scratch attack. 15 AC on Varys, so not breaking through there.
Okay, so what should we do? Okay, action will be booming blade. So I gotta make my longsword attack. And do you need me to post up booming blade, or you're familiar with that?
Familiar enough.
Okay, so let's see if I hit.
Ooh, it's a lot of 15s.
Damn, I rolled max damage.
Yeah, you did. Very nice.
Since I got an action surge, I'm gonna do another attack on it. And I will burn a. Since it's another max damage, I'll go ahead and burn another one of my inspirations to make it to 23.
We'll take it.
So I have 3 inspirations left. And yeah, that will end my turn there.
Okay, so we will pass it over to Winter for your first turn at the Role Playing Unlimited table. Welcome and good luck to you.
Oh, thanks. So I am going to take aim at the one that is wedged in between Alaric, Krill, and I. That's
Okay.
already taken a...
If you step 1 to the north, you do not provoke attacks of opportunity, and you may also benefit from the loose flank house rule that we use, so you will also get advantage on your attacks.
Okay, I will...
She's behind.
Yeah, looks like you got wedged over here
there
now.
she is.
Yep. Get you back over there real quick. Oh, now she's hugging up on Grofta.
Well, hello, how are you?
Beautiful.
So move up there next to Krill, and I'm going to take an aim with the loose...
Alright.
with my halberd.
That would have been a hit either way. 5 damage, we'll take it.
And then I'm going to then take a bonus action of Daunting Roar.
Wisdom save or become frightened. Okay.
Yes. And hopefully that'll put the fear into at least these 3 that are up here in the northwest with us.
Alright. What's the DC for their wisdom save?
The DC, if I believe my math is correct, is 12.
Okay. I got a 6, an 11, and a 17. So let's put a scary face on this guy. or an I'm scared face would be the more appropriate verbiage. If I can even remember where it is. There it is. Ah! And then this one here, who's almost dead, is likewise a furred. And this one right here just... Did something happen? Where's the bottom of my face? Has anyone seen it? And that's it.
That, I believe, will be the end of my turn.
Okay, let's check on the horse. Morale check. Oh, yeah. What is
the horse is gonna bolt.
Oh, yeah, this thing is giving every indication that it is getting the hell out of Dodge. And, yeah, it looks like south is our best path, so we will go.
But it has to give a horse kick to the zombie that's ahead of it, right? That just hit it, right? It has to give it a little back end.
Yeah, it rears up, lashes out with a front hoof, and then runs away.
I've seen them horses do damage. I've seen some cowboys knocked out with them.
Oh, I've got 10 bludgeoning damage off of the hoof attack. But then the orange is going to attack of opportunity. And thankfully didn't try to grab. That would be interesting if it holds the horse or if somehow this zombie just starts getting dragged down the street, more likely. We're going to try a scratch attack on the horse. And that is a miss. Otherwise, yeah, that horse would be just about dead. Riding horse speed is 60 feet, so that is 5, 10, 15, 20, 50, 60 feet to get all the way down to here, and maybe go on horse. And we'll send it back to the top of the initiative for Coral once again.
On your way, Hildoggo. You were a noble speed.
So with crossbow expert feat, Carl can use crossbow in melee range. Which he shall do.
Did he take crossbow expert?
Yes, he did.
It's Diego. Of course, he took crossbow.
If this guy starts dipping into Warlock and starts asking me for illusionist bracers, we're gonna have to start one trick ponying this guy. Much love, Diego, but different campaign, different character. What happened here? Well, that's a suck strike. Do we have flank by chance? Where are you?
I probably should have moved him for flank.
Oh, well, flank would only count with a melee attacker. It's like tricky verbiage, but yeah. And 11 is close though. It's got an AC of 14.
I'll use. Can I use Alexander 0 point?
You can.
I was gonna say I got 10 of them, and I have D8s.
Oh, I mean, if you want to, go right ahead.
Yeah, yeah. Should I roll the D8 then, or?
Either one of you, whoever's prepared and wants to, is fine with me.
I got it.
I was about to say, it's not even my character. Go for it.
There we go. That'll hit.
Alright, so we will take number 5, yellow number 5, yellow number 5.
No bonus damage here. Just the 5.
Correct, yeah, now that we're past the first round.
Hippity hoppity bonus attack.
Goodness gracious.
Gotta start rolling higher, man.
Another hero point. Screw it, I'll
I
burn
would
it.
say so. Alright. Need a 2 or better. Here comes that natural 1. Booga booga.
No, I already rolled it. It was a 7.
Well, I guess we're waiting to see it on my end. I got 2 screens here that are just blank.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
Oh, well, it might be because my computer set it real quick.
Yeah, I think you're just you're imagining things.
No,
we'll
not.
take it though. We'll take it though.
There it goes.
28 damage. Ouch!
Did it pull through down?
All right, there it is.
It pulled through?
Yeah, it finally showed up.
I'm gonna move right.
Scooting
I'm
on
gonna move right there
down.
for Alarak.
Okay. And speaking of Elrek, it is your turn.
I will grab my mace. Oh, I'm sorry, Warhammer. And the one above me, I'm just gonna hit it. I will use my weekly inspiration.
Well, that's fantastic, and thank you
Yes,
for
it
remembering
is.
that. Oh shit, you're gonna drop it to 0, so that's gonna trigger its undead fortitude. 7 plus 5 is 12. I need to beat a 12, and I got an 11! I got 2 11s. 11, 11. How about that? Well, that's
Stay
another
down,
one.
zombie.
It's
Bad
down.
zombie.
Smash the shit out of that thing's brain.
And then I think we'll stay there. I think that'll be it.
Okay. Well, let's see what our friend Ari has up next here.
Oh! Alright, I'm going to bonus action rage. And then I'm gonna try to get out of this grapple with the zombie.
Okay. Athletics or acrobatics, you would get advantage on the athletics, thanks to the rage.
Yeah, let's do athletics. That's my highest.
13 or better. On the money!
Ah!
Alright, so that's bonus action. That's action. Get rid of those grapple icons. Any movement for you? You might provoke attack of opportunity if you do.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to decide. If I want to scooch in and give Grovetown a little more coverage. I don't think he's in too much danger from my side, though, so I think I'll stay where I am.
Alright. Well, the oranges have eagerly been awaiting their turns. You guys killed 2 of them. Unacceptable. So we've got on the west choice of... Yeah, looks like we are going to go straight for Elaric here. And it's a grab attack. Yep, a 24 to hit. And it's got you grappled. Escape DC is 13. Next one in line. 1, 2, 3, 4 potential targets. Alright, Alexander is once again the target. This one is also frightened. Let me double check what the... Frightened of you. Okay. So...
Can't move closer to their target of frightened.
Correct.
And, yeah, disadvantage on the attack of the person they're fighting.
While it's within their line of sight. So yeah, we're going to stay on Alexander. We're not going to move closer to Sahar, but we are going to shift right here into the middle of everything. And when it comes to Alexander, we're going to try a weapon attack. Nope. Glances off the armor. AC 14. Next one against Tawny Paw. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 possible targets. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is Varys who draws the short straw. And it's going to be a pummel attack. Oh yeah. Just kind of eyes you and levels a kick right at your shin. A 22 AC.
Okay, how much damage?
8 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And lastly, we've got the one right here on Redabru. And it's going to try a bite attack. And that is a 17 armor class, which is still going to hit. My poor dude. Ow! And his hit point bar drops down a bit. As his turn comes up. Oh, not cool! He kind of looks over at everybody else all clustered up there. He's kind of here by himself. I don't know about this. Let's do...
We can't lose a second cute animal NPC.
At least let him survive one session. Alright,
the other one survived most of the session.
We're gonna break out with that stabbing axe again. That will land, and then bonus action with our shield that is also treated as a club, aka the club shield. Offhand attack with that, and both of those will land. Only 8 damage though. He doesn't get his ability modifier on the second. Actually, he loses 3 off of that second attack and only does 1 damage. Because no ability modifier at this level for him on offhand weapon. But that will hit, do a bit more damage. And he's just going to kind of shift like a little bit more right here, almost in hopes that Varys will find an opening to get there, but maybe not. Grofta and the family will once again disengage and step over to here, and yeah, maybe about as good as it's going to get. And Alexander, your turn.
Wait a second. Did the one that was right next to me take its turn? The zombie that I had Booming Blade on?
I don't know that it did. Oh, that's right. Yeah, one of them moved over to you, but the one that started next to you did not. Good looking out.
I just want to know if it moves, so that way Booming Blade takes effect.
It is potential of 2 different targets. It's going to stay on you. Actually, I rolled the wrong die. Nope, it is going to move. So yeah, it's going to step up over here to Tawny Paw.
It takes 1d8 damage then.
Okay.
Booming Blade.
Oh boy. Fuck. And then for its attack on Tawny Paw, it will be a pummel. Oh, a natural 20 for 11 bludgeoning.
Oof. Oh, I get half that on Barbarian. Yay.
Woo! So it's 4 and 1, so 5 damage.
All right.
And then I think that's it for the oranges. So yeah, over to Dylan.
Okay, well, even with him, I assume, hiding, I can move here and flank the one between us, correct?
Oh, definitely.
Perfect. Just gonna waddle, protect the family, and get flanking. Let's go.
He waddled.
And he waddled away. Waddle. Didn't even need it.
That will land. Did, the Divine Favor, okay.
Yeah, I fixed it, so that is the max. I rolled max damage on the Divine
Yeah. Alright, we'll take it.
That is my turn.
Okay, well then, Krill is next.
He'll attacks the same one as well.
Alright. Woo! Think for that flank, 19 damage. That is enough to drop it to 0, and because it's radiant, no undead fortitude.
Because of the beam as well, attack the one between Carl and Edric.
Okay. Dope! Got to add those together for it to hit.
The ends here then.
Oh.
You don't have an inspiration or anything like that?
I think he gets his, he should have his Twitch weekly inspiration, if you just want to do a reroll entirely.
Yeah, I can do that, yeah.
So close.
I'll burn a hero point on that next one, so it'll hit no matter what I roll.
Alright, works for me. So we will take a bit more radiant. And that's that. And then it's Varys' turn.
So I have a loose flank with the one between me and Tawny Paw, right?
Absolute.
And that +1 dagger. Well, first let me regain my 6 hit points.
Solid.
And that D1 dagger, it was what was the damage value on that? I forgot. It was 1d4.
Correct. It's the
okay,
standard.
dagger.
It's a standard +1 dagger that does a die 4, but then against undead it does an additional die 4. And if you get the killing strike against it, it has disadvantage on that saving throw.
Yeah, but didn't it do extra damage on top of that for attacking the undead? Like it was like.
Correct. It's an extra die 4.
Okay, so I'm not even sure if this dagger's set right. Can I roll a dagger real quick and you tell me if I have it set right?
Yes, but if it's not set right, we're going to count it as a natural 1 botch, and you're going to stab Alexander in the left buttock.
The booty.
Well, the only reason I was wanting to try to do that is because I know that they have disadvantage on the undead save thing, but oh well. I'll just smack that one between me and Tawny Paw with my longsword.
Oh, I mean, I was totally kidding about the flub
Oh.
attack.
Oh, okay.
I thought that was
All right,
obvious.
well,
My bad.
Okay, let me go ahead and do that. +1 dagger.
Okay, so
Yeah, see, it's rolling strength.
yeah, it's rolling a flat. It's rolling a flat 1 as well, and not rolling damage. So let's should be the Undead Slayer is the official name.
Oh, okay. I just saw a +1 dagger.
Strength dex is fine because I believe it's considered a finesse weapon, so you could use either or. Plus strength, and then damage 2. We want to open that up. An additional versus undead is how we'll set that. And then crit damage is maxed in both accounts. Alright, give it a try now.
Okay. Undead Slayer.
Oh, that's what I was hoping for, an example to see if the crit would land as it should, and it did. So 13, 17, 21 blackjack damage. Got it. Ouch! Too bad that thing wasn't lower on hit point. Would have killed it outright.
Oh, I meant the one between me and Tawny Paw, the one that was attacking me and fucking with me, and then went up. But it's okay if you want.
Oh, I guess technically they're both between you and her. Yeah, I mean, I was just looking at I mean, you have loose flank on either of these ones, so yeah, this one right here would definitely just be eradicated.
Yeah.
All right, and then yeah, I'll end my turn.
Okay, so back over to Winter's next turn. Go right ahead.
So I'm going to be moving down for a loose flank on the sole survivor in between Alexander, Varys, and
Gotcha.
and I will be making a swipe with my halberd, as well as burning a spell slot to use.
Oh. Gotcha. Awesome.
So that should be a total of 12 plus 17 is 19 damage on the guy.
That's what I count. Yep, I did
And
see
my
your
token disappeared again.
Yeah, I saw your token.
She's
move
misty
there,
stepping.
but then it just vanished. Yeah, if it's not on the board, just go ahead and drag a new one out and deposit right there.
I think she was behind
There.
somebody.
Yeah, that's possible. Okay, well.
It's hard to split screen on my dinky old laptop.
Oh, oh yeah, the token just deleted entirely because we lost her initiative spot. So let's pop that back in. And then the horse really has no reason to change what it's doing, so we will just continue getting the hell out of here. 25.
What a loyal steed.
Oh yeah, let's check.
It was stolen, so it's probably been through some stuff.
Oh, dun dun dun. So this horse in its flight has alerted more oranges down on that side of the map, and 2 of them step out to cut off its retreat. So the horse immediately stops right there. That is... We're going to go another way. Screw that. Wedge ourselves between these buildings and hope we find better luck next turn. And back to the top of the initiative here with Carl's turn. No illusionist bracers, Diego says. We're going to go with the enchanter's bracelets.
Alright, well,
Looks like he wants more of the same, more ass kickery.
I think it's time to why change up at this point? Hand crossbow.
All right. Take care of a little green business here behind the GM screen.
I'm going to use a hero point of Diego's. It shouldn't matter what he rolled at this point. And then I will do it again.
All right.
Thank you.
Ooh, damn. Solid, solid.
And that will be Carl's turn.
Setting this thing up for its inevitable defeat. It's still holding tight onto Ilaric there. It just keeps turning around like, why? Stop it! Ilaric, your turn. You can attack without penalty while grappled. You just can't move.
Oh, I'm definitely attacking it with flank.
All right. Yep.
Smack him.
You do have the flank.
That's an 18.
Oh! And once
6
again,
bludgeoning damage.
It's at 0 HP. 6 plus 5.
Wait.
I need an 11 or better.
Wait, wasn't his weapon have holy thing on him?
No, I don't have holy.
Who was it that did holy on the weapon?
I got a natural 1. So, it is dead.
Okay.
And just like that, there's only 2
And
more of them
then-
here.
As a bonus action, I am going to cast... Actually, I will throw down my Warhammer because I have to do this. I will cast Healing Word on red. which gives him 4 points of healing.
Nice. We didn't save the panda, but we'll save the turtle.
Listen, it's the guilt because I was going to sacrifice my character for the panda. And that will end my turn.
All right. I will attack this guy here in the middle of us. Show him a real bad time. Plus my rage damage. So that'll be plus 2.
Oh, and here I am talking in mute and just wondering why nobody's responding. I have set your weapon up, I believe, correctly, so take another test swing there, and let's just make sure everything lines up as it should.
Oh, sweet.
If it happens to be a natural 20, we'll count that.
All right, cool. Oh, I gotta refresh this.
Thank you, Westy. Whoopsie.
All right.
Oh. Try clicking the great axe itself. There we go. Okay, so yeah, everything sets up correctly for future attacks. The rage will be in there, and the damage is correct. It's just rolling shit right now.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right, my pleasure. And for the oranges, we have 2 of them. Start with the one that's surrounded. It's got a target-rich environment here, so, well, if I just roll a flat 14, I'm going to get a 14 every time. If I remember to put the D there, it becomes a D4. Man, this thing's just got it out for Varys. It's just, I will hit you if it's the last thing I do. And, yeah, it's going to go with its weapon strike, and nope, 15 to hit. Bing! And the one that's on Radavru is going to stick with what it's been doing. It's going to try to, yeah, it's just going to grab him this time around. And that will land, so it's got a hold on him. And Red just kind of looks at the extended hand and goes, really? And he is going to try to just cut this thing down while it's just got a hand on him. Stabby Axe will miss. Oh! And Club Shield will hit, but only for 3 damage. Get that grapple there to make sure. Grovta is going to have the father lead the group right now. And yeah, this seems to be the safest place right here, furthest away from all of the undead, so we'll just step over here behind Carl, more or less, and pass it to Alexander once again.
You accidentally moved Elric instead of Grove.
Yeah.
That's okay. You can move over there.
But I don't wanna.
Do it now.
Alexander is going to. I'll take the attack of opportunity, and I'll move right here.
Okay, the AOO is... Oh shit, it's going to try to grapple you and make you not move. Let's see if it is successful. A natural 1!
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna slip on, and then smack this guy upside the head for touching our turtle.
Alright. Nice.
We're possessive over a turtle.
I
We've
mean,
already
it's a
lost
turtle.
one.
It's a turtle with a J. I mean, look at those bloodshot eyes. Who wouldn't fall in love with this dude?
Tie-dyed bandana.
Right?
And that will be my turn.
Okay. It's over to Krill then. Which one of these guys' days are numbered?
Who moves to the...
Okay. Solid strike. Radiant damage will finish it.
With the beam, he attacks the last one.
Okay. Ooh. Oh! Oh, yeah, it would have been impossible to finish it off. That would have been cool, though, if he did. Still hanging on with just a few hit points, though.
Yeah.
Alright, Varys. Let's see if you can close this one out.
Yep, I'm going to go and attack it with Undead Slayer.
That will land. And it is... 14 is the DC at disadvantage. I wouldn't have made it even if I had advantage. And that one is finished off. You guys can hear a pursuit going on way down here as the horse is screaming in terror from these oranges that are chasing it. But otherwise, what's up with the rest of your turn there, Varys?
I'll just end my turn there, I guess.
Okay, and for...
And also heal up my 6 hit points.
Reasonable. That will pass it back to Winter's next turn then. Come on, Daniel.
Well, seeing that all of the oranges are currently put down and the horse is likely beyond saving at this point and providing at least a decent distraction running in the and away from us direction, she kind of just bares her teeth, growls, her tail's lashing in irritation because she was really looking forward to that extra chunk of gold that the bounty would have gotten for the return of the horse, and she kind of just huffs. She'll turn to Tawny Paw and use Lay on Hands.
Nice. Give her back that 3 she's missing.
Just top her off. Keep the barbarian strong.
Wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
And for those of you paying attention on the south side of the map here, yeah, it's just, it's bad. And this horse is going to meet the same fate as Rick's horse in the opening episode of The Walking Dead, as these things will just be on it like a pack of dogs on a 3-legged cat. And not that there is nothing our characters can do, but yeah, that is another dozen of them that are now only a few turns away from us. So do we want to close the initiative, or do we want to continue on and see if we can continue our luck against these things?
I vote close.
Yeah.
Best to use the distraction of the horse while we can.
A lot of them, yes.
Alright. So far, majority in favor of closing this out and getting our asses further away from this location at least, so we'll move back to the city where we are heading northwest. We didn't actually get a firm direction on which way we went, but I kind of took it upon me to assume that we went this way.
Yes, we were going northwest.
Down the first street as opposed to down here or further up here. And at this crossroads, a short time after the random encounter, there is a small home with some lights on, both inside and out, on the north side of the street from you, that if you were playing a video game would have a quest marker posted over it. So your choice if you want to deviate a little bit here and go into a side quest, or if we just want to continue on here on the world map.
Hey, the light's on. Shall we go check it out?
Perhaps they need our help.
I like side quests. I always do those for the main quests.
Looks like we're gonna go check it out.
Alright. I'm gonna need to fiddle around with your tokens here real quick. Is Alexander really rocking 12 hit points at level 2?
No, he's at 19.
That's so... Oh yeah, this must already be an outdated token that I'm looking at. Yep.
Probably. He was at level 12 at level 1.
Yeah, that sounds more true. Alright, so let me remove your old tokens. Get the new ones, because yeah, otherwise I'm about to drag out your level 1 counterparts.
How much is Red missing?
I think he's down 1 hit point.
I will pat him on the back with a singular lay on hands.
Alright. I will get that when I get back to the map. Varus looks up to date. Alexander is 1 behind. Now good. Yeah, Alaric is likewise set at level 1. Better. That's 5. And here for winter, we got that. And Ari, last but not least. Change that. Beautiful. Alright, now get back to restoring our turtle friend. Wow, that is a giant frickin' map. Bigger than I gave it credit for. Alright, let's play something a little smaller here. See how this works. Perfect. Some of you guys are going to see some gray hazy areas because your tokens were already here. Give me just a second to put you back in your starting zone. That's right up against the southeastern exterior. NPCs. We will tuck you right there. And turtle guy right there. I hope his token still won't set.
Hey, look, there's pumpkins that need to be smashing.
Heh. Set that up now. Beautiful. Whew. Juggling. I don't know that direct experience in juggling is necessary to be a competent GM, but I do find that it doesn't hurt knowing how to actually juggle things, because you can kind of play it in your head, like what needs to be done next and what have you. Beautiful. All right, so we have a quaint little farmhouse here with some veggies that are nowhere near as fresh as they would appear to be here on the map. This place looks to have not tended to its garden in several days at least, so at best, whatever fruit we have growing here or vegetables are maybe just a couple days left before they are inedible. The walls are made of wood, and you do see the occasional barred windows on the eastern side of the structure here. Otherwise, no signs of movement or anything nearby here, really.
Hey, Krill, you want to go loot a house?
Yes.
I suppose we should go and see what's going on here.
Just go up to the house and hope that there's a person that doesn't get mad that a goblin's trying to break in immediately.
Well, that's where we're all going, I think.
Hey, how about that? Well, let's
God damn it.
This is my home. How dare you invade?
This is not your home. Get out.
Home.
I'm sorry, did you not hear about our Lord and Savior, Horth?
So, yeah, go ahead and put a halt to your movement now. Not that there's a whole lot further we can do here before initiative, but yes, it is time for another initiative here at this side quest site. And
Ooh,
we'll
I actually got a
see
decent initiative.
what happens. Oh, good, I don't need the horse anymore.
R.I.P. Stolen Horsey. May you find greener pastures in the great beyond.
Alright, so I got the 2... I've got 3 for me so far, so I think we're missing a few on the player side still. Yikes, the family goes on a natural 1. Keeping that NPC tradition of terrible rolls intact throughout our second campaign here. So we got Varys, Tawny Paw, Elaric, Sahar, Krill. I think we're just missing Dylan and Dylan. Might be another one.
Yep, sorry about that.
I think we might be missing one more. Maybe not. Maybe I just can't add. Okie dokie. So we have... everybody double check your initiative. Just make sure you're in there. And if not, let me know. But yes, looks like Carl just edged out Alexander here in the first initiative spot. And only by virtue of tiebreaker not being on. I'm sure your dex isn't a 19 though.
I mean, Alexander's quite dexterous. It's just a smidgen below, I promise.
Well, in either case, it's 2 turns in a row for you right now.
Yeah. I don't even have to step up. I can just... Whoa, I didn't actually need to move there. I'm just going to peek around the little corner here. do what Gloomstalkers do best and fill them with lead.
Rat-a-tat-tat, a-tat-a-tat, rata. Boo!
Going to hero points. I believe, I don't know what Diego's hero point is, but they have...
He is a
10.
Twitch Tier 3, which until December is basically the same as a super supporter in Discord, so he gets the D8 for his hero points. Reminder, all T3s by December, please switch over to the higher Discord tiers, as that is where the split is at.
Okay, so that is a 17 to hit.
17. Alright, we will take that.
And then because first turn shenanigans, another 6 damage, because it's the only thing I can roll for that apparently.
Alright.
Because first turn shenanigans, you get a second attack. Gonna do the D8.
Another land.
Do I need to roll, or is just the additional one good enough?
Correct, yeah. If it's an automatic, there's never a need to roll it. Oh, finally something different. And that will...
Oh, another 14 damage.
Okay. Yeah, that'll put it outside of the reach of its ability to make the save. So yeah, that will finish that one off rather quickly.
Well, I have one more attack, so I'm gonna peek in a little bit. I do have a good bit of movement speed.
You can hear one of them snarling in the room to the right of you.
Now I need to... Yeah, that's not what I meant to do. Ignore that. I need to move him back. And then actual count movements I've done. So 20's there. So I should have plus 10 from first turn. And he gets 30, so I have 20 left. So that's 25. And I can see this guy. Cool.
Yep. He's kind of halfway behind a wall with some cover, but definite line of sight on him from that square. That will remove that.
Good. And I still have the 10 movement speed left. I will fire off my bonus action attack.
On the money. Alrighty.
And then move back to 60.
Okay.
And that will be Carl's turn.
Alright, and your second turn.
I don't think I can do nearly as much here. That's 20, 25. Yeah, I will sit here. I'm going to cast my second spell of the day. And I will just give myself protection from good and evil.
Okay.
Good luck, friend, hinting me. Oh, that's that full action. Yeah, okay. So, yep, I am now sitting here. Undeads have disadvantage against hitting me, and I cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
Alright. Well, then let's see Varys up next in the turn order here.
Okay, so I got 30 feet of movement. 10, 15, 20. So does that mean I can barely peek across the side to see it right now?
From that angle, you don't have much view on it at all. Yeah, you can definitely see it from there.
But then so I was 25 to get there. Would I be able to move directly underneath the Alexander using my full 30?
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to go and smack it with my new favorite dagger. Also with booming blade attached to it. So let's see if I hit.
All right.
And it'll also be under the effects of booming blade too.
Okie doke.
And that will end my turn.
All right, that's over to Tawny Paw for round 1.
Okay, screw it. I'll go in the house.
Alrighty.
And then I've got 10 feet left. Oh, weird. What is that? Alexander, are you fighting something?
Oh, yeah, you can hear them
I wouldn't.
Scuffling around the corner here.
Okay.
I wouldn't really say fighting.
Alright, well, that's as far as I can get.
I'm okay with you killing me, but you don't have to be a dick about it.
And,
You're the most cheeriest barbarian character I've ever met, by the way.
Yes.
I like to smash things. Of course I'm cherry.
We're gonna attack Varys with this guy because, yeah, that aura around Alexander is a deterrent under current circumstances. So we will bite Varys. Oh, ouch! 24 to hit for 4 piercing.
Okay, 4 piercing.
And then let's have some reinforcements. What's going on?
Let's not say we did.
The back door opens up, admitting his clone. It's the same damn zombie. And Carl is closest, so we'll try our luck right there. It's also going to be a bite attack, and it's a... Oh! On the money! 18 to hit for 6 piercing. Oh no, he's only got 80 hit points left. Dun dun dun. And more reinforcements from over in this direction. As, yeah, looks like there's some kind of animal stall tucked away there. Almost like this house is half home and half barn. Because, yeah, once you come over to this section of the room, there's no flooring, there's no wood, it just becomes a dirt floor. And what you see in the room is indicative of animal care and husbandry supplies. And unfortunately, there is another dead horse. Not to beat a dead horse here, but there is a second one inside of the stall here, as well as 2. Right now it is dead. They are still in the process of eating it. But upon hearing intruders in the house, we're going to investigate. And oh, look, it's Carl. We will step up into loose flank and go for a weapon attack with the loose flank. Even with flank, that's not going to land. And there's a second one also crawling out of here. And shit, yeah, Carl has done a nice job unintentionally body blocking this side of the room from all three of these zombies now. This one will take a pummel attack. No loose flank. That's going to miss. And that's all the zombies. So now we will pass it over to Sarah's turn up.
It's fine. So, I am going...
She deleted her token again.
Just popping in and out of existence.
So, I'm going to move my character through this side door into the barn and move up behind the oranges that went after.
Okay.
So I'll be...
Oh no!
So I'll be about here in the back room, coming up behind these three. And, I will cast a luminous bolt to the one in the middle.
Okay.
White-haired, screaming one.
Did it build in an attack block for you by chance for that spell? On the core section of the sheet?
No, it does not.
Darn. Just try any old ranged attack that you have on that side of the sheet, possibly. If you don't, then we could just try a flat d20.
No, I don't think I have any range spell available to me on the click. But make a range spell.
Yeah, let me
spell attack means the target on a hit takes 1.
let me set something up here for you. Oh, I'm sorry. So this is based on for Paladin, that's charisma, yeah?
I believe so, yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so we got the range, we got the damage. It is radiant. On a crit, it does max. Well, that was easier than expected. Give that a try. New attack block for you. Bitchin'.
1 luminous bolt, thank you.
Bam! Absolute. Okay, that will land. We will take. And anything else for you?
Let's see, I think... Use this trade, can't use it again, eventually. No, I think that will be it for me.
Okay. Oh, yeah, we lost your token, so we lost your initiative. Let me repopulate that. You must have gone on a
Another 10
point something. Oh, shoot, we lost your token again.
My push to talk button is unfortunately backspace because equal sign was just making equals all over the place. So.
Oh, if the insert key doesn't cause interference, I found that one to be of non-interference for both Discord and Roll20. And Johnny, that'll pass it over to your turn then.
Before I take my turn, that zombie actually needs to make a Constitution saving throw or become blinded.
Oh, I missed that entirely. Blinded by the light. I got a 17 on the DC.
Okay, in that case, I'm also going to go through, let's see, 5, 10, open this door, 15, and I'm going to smack that zombie.
Okay.
So that is 21 to hit with 8 damage.
Oh yeah, the squiggly line in the caps lock can also be good for push to talk. Thank you, Westy. 8 damage. We will begrudgingly take it.
Let's see. I don't think I have a good bonus action. That's an action. That's a bonus action. Let's see what it does. I am going to cast Shield of Faith. I'm going to throw my Warhammer down. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Carl, which gives him +2 to AC.
All right.
And then I'm going to pick up my Warhammer.
So let me put... We'll find something. We got options.
I know how to do it. Hold on. Or the icon. Never mind. I see what you
Correct, yeah. I'm just looking for something that will be the staple for this ability here. Oh, I keep losing it. I don't know why that's happening. I don't know. Let's use the V for Vendetta Mask. That means +2 to AC. Remember, the 5th of November. And then for Elaric, we are using the slightly closed eye here to represent concentration. That's what I've been using for that. And,
yes, it is concentration.
Yeah. All right.
And that'll be it for me.
All right, so Krill, and then I take 2 turns, and then we say farewell for the day.
Go heads towards the Edric. Eric straight through the door.
All right.
He attacks the one in front of him.
Okay. Youch. I'm going to use a free action to close and lock the door because that's a lot of damage, and we should have had the foresight to do that as an intelligent zombie. Ow!
That's just an oxymoron statement.
I mean,
Intelligent zombie.
look who you're talking to here, dude. Should be my middle fucking name.
Anyway, Radiate Beam's the one that's been hit next to Carl.
Okay. Beamo. Got it. Another 5. Ouch. Okay.
Ends it.
Alright, so Ridabru is gonna step on in. I don't know, it's getting a little crowded in there. I think we will step down a little further here, draw a hand axe, and try to thread that needle through the doorway. And, yeah, natural 1. It perfectly wedges into this pillar right here, which if it were not there, Krill kind of feels like it would be currently lodged in the back of his head. And Radabru kind of gives a, my bad, look to that. And then,
Bill turns around and goes, you what?
And we will pass it over to the family's turn, who, yeah, we're kind of feeling a little safe right here. We'll just kind of huddle up next to the side of the building and call it a day right there. So we'll send us back to... Oh, not just yet. Make sure we track our initiative, if one of you would be so kind. Post that in the Sunday G1 channel,
Got
so
it.
we have that. Thank
All
you.
right.
And then I will send us back to our home page here, where Sunday G2 will make use of these gaming facilities next Sunday night. And for the Twitch side of things, yes indeed, it's always a bit forlorn when we have to say goodbye, but we will be back before you know it. We do a lot of TTRPGs here, friends. We will be back tomorrow night and Sunday night. It is our bi-weekly trifecta between Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Next 2 nights, though, they are jumping over to Enemir and the New Mexico, southwestern America side of the Agent Orange coalescence that we are running here. For today, I just want to congratulate and applaud each of you here for an amazing session. A lot of good RP and character development in the opening hour there, and some good memorable combats to follow. We had a few moments of potential tense danger, but dice rolls were definitely crucial tonight or today in ensuring that things still continued with mostly our NPCs, because the few of them who were put in danger are definitely grateful they did not have the Kubrick dice rolls from last time around. So once again, thank you, friends. It is always an honor to share the tabletop with you, and you know, as always, there is no RU without you. Have a good one, friends. We'll see you tomorrow.